Look at this.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets.
Oh, really?
We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
I totally remember Paimon, yeah. I remember. I remember everything. Question mark, what are we going to the Curatorium of Secrets for? Because I actually don't remember. Okay, let's see. Hello, Melusine. Also, I think I heard that Child is in this quest, which is crazy. We haven't seen him since like the end of Fontaine. Okay, a little bit of lag, but we're good, we're good. Gotta load in the areas. The new PC is here. The graphics, beautiful. Might be a little bit of lag though, to start off with. What we doing? Lizard, 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 cat.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready to go. Can we go over the agenda again?
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so, some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor. It all happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power. The next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh?
Wait.
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
Huh? Who is that?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, the Knave's subordinate?
I come bearing news from my lady, the Knave.
Huh.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Nodcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up.
Her best
Our
friends.
sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity. And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
I don't want to go back to the big fidget spinner. I don't like that place.
The Doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Nodcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you.
Oh my god.
It should be some help during the battle.
The what?
And
Cool Your
as for Miss
Jets?
Sinefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine. Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehodo will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is gonna be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Girl, I'm good. I'm ready. Let's go. Nope, I'm good to go.
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
Ooh, where are we going? Are they gonna teleport us there? I'm gonna be so for real. I do
All
not like
these
this area.
broken
I
machines
hate
on
this
the ground.
place. Oh!
Someone got here
Whoa.
before us.
This is new.
Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
This is new? I didn't know they had a new area? I would have unlocked it beforehand if I knew. Yeah, it does look like a scary mission. Oh my gosh. Okay. That looks like Arlecchino's fire.
We're way behind schedule.
There's a barrier. Oh, okay, never mind. Not important barrier. I didn't know this was new. Yo, I got my team. Whoa. 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 Whoa, there's guys knocked out. Huh. Whoa. Whoa, there's lasers.
That's quite a welcome party.
What? What do I do? Oh, elemental skill, okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Oh, okay. Chess. I don't know what I'm doing here. They're in like a little caged area. Oh, hey.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Can't hide the truth.
Boom.
The long sleep beckons.
Why are they here?
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Huh? Monsters.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Whoa. Okay, that's a little brutal. A little brutal. Why is it giving Poppy playtime? That's what I want to know. Why is my screen red?
The mystery unravels. No more lies. It all
Why
adds
is my
up.
screen red? That's scary.
By the frost moon of old.
I'm not
Horus,
dying.
Protect us.
What's with the red edges?
Water jet!
Be silent. Observe.
You poor soul. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
You good? I don't think he's good. I think he's really bad. Why is it red?
Watch out. Ugh, there's no way through. Let's go around.
Whoa. Why does this feel like Poppy playtime? That's kind of creepy. I do not like this place. Oh. I went the wrong way. Whoa. What was that camera angle? Hello?
What the? Trespassers? Here?
Hey.
What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Eh?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other harbingers had the same idea as you.
Oh.
They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me
I'm
that you're not
scared.
too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor.
Okay, Lumine,
His
pop
actions
off.
could have consequences for all of Nodcry,
Yeah.
and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Yeah.
I...
Come on. You got this.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
The moon marrow spheres.
Mm.
He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselat? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and... Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left,
I would too.
everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor.
Who would?
His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
I understand. We'll do everything with it. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Ooh, I'm scared. Okay, first and foremost, hi Mimi, how are you doing? But second of all, please do not spoil, even if it's a joke. I don't know what's happening, so please do not spoil, or you are going to be timed out. Or worse, I'ma fight you. Yeah, do not spoil anything, okay? That's a warning. Please don't spoil anything for me. Yes. Okay, let's see. Wow.
The deception ends here.
Water jet!
Also, doesn't the Traveler get an outfit now? And like, don't they get like boosted?
With one heart, we pray.
Aren't they supposed to get like a boost? Like a kit boost?
No more lies. It all adds up.
Oh, some health. Crazy. Oh. Hey. Ooh, what is that thing?
To dust.
The mystery unravels.
Why are my alts not alting?
For the everlasting forest.
Is it because I'm stuck or something?
Go! Wipe out!
Close your eyes.
Okay, there we go. Wow, big chest. Big chest. Ooh. I'm scared. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't.
Welcome, one
I'm
and
scared.
all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
I hate it.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've...
Of course I have.
Oops.
Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino.
Where are they?
Now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
Huh?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
Yeah.
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher, I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
You tell him, you tell
You'll
him.
excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau?
Ooh.
That's a Saritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
This is not good.
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
Hi, P-Dog.
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of
He's so
honor?
creepy.
How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve
You
them.
tell him, Mama.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive.
Wow.
And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
Do I fight him here? Are you joking? Whoa.
Be silent.
Whoa.
Bombs away!
The night.
I've been thrown into this.
With one heart, we pray.
Do I have a healer?
Your actions betray your fear of me.
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Close your eyes.
You won't feel a thing.
Seek within.
I'm scared. Oh my god. This can't be the final fight. I think he has another boss form.
No more lies.
Oh, I'm frozen. Whoa, Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino. They see you as an ally. What a farce.
That's crazy.
You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life.
This is
Am I
crazy.
wrong?
Close your eyes. Be silent. You will fear the dark.
Is that the best you can do?
Huh?
Leave this place.
These things.
The mystery unravels.
You poor lot.
Do you fear the dark?
What?
Observe.
Boom.
Leave
My
this
llama's
place.
dying.
With one heart, we pray.
Your actions betray your fear.
Can't hide the truth. Laid bare. Witness my
An exact
rise.
practice.
Transfixed.
For the everlasting forest.
Whoa,
Great
llama.
transgression.
Llama,
So
llama,
much.
chill.
Seek within. No more lies.
You can't fall here?
Close your
Something's
eyes.
helping me.
Can't hide.
Datora is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile.
Whoa.
Quickly.
What? Why is he wet?
Let's go.
What was...
I've always thought
What?
it is wiser to flee than surrender.
What even was that? Hey, wait.
Watch out.
What the?
Me?
Forget about me. You should.
Of course he traps me.
Where's the traveler?
Of course they took me. Oh my god. Saving? Since when does Genshin save? Like, I'm kind of in the way. I don't know how fast I can move. Like, I'm trying. Saving? What do you mean saving? What do you mean? Where am I? What? I'm in Not Cry.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle, and now, all of a sudden, I'm here. Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
This is weird.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait. Why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait. These two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Oh.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy?
Am I time
I'm
traveling?
looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong.
Huh.
I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child, I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Ooh.
Very good.
Ooh.
I knew you had it in you.
Dottore.
Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No, none of this is real.
Oh, this is creepy.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
Is this what he... No, this is not what he did to Columbina. Columbina escaped him. Whoa. Wait, that's her flower, isn't it? What is going on? It is her.
I'm still alive. Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Ooh.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Whoa.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power.
Oh.
Golden.
Ooh.
Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
This is interesting. Wow.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Wait, there we go. This is crazy. This is during the festival.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
Huh. Whoa.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Lama, everyone else, and me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
But the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Interesting. Also, my dog was barking like a little butt.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, You're the genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Why am I
Please,
like rewatching time?
Draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon, now that I think about it. Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Whoa.
Kuvaki Pulse?
She's the one who touched it. In a different time? Or space?
What?
Yeah.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
So she can alter
What's going on?
the past here.
Did that card leave the deck because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all.
Huh.
Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this...
Whoa.
the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Traveler? I ain't here to help you. Oh wait, I am. What is happening? It's sunk. What does that mean? I'm back here again. Oh, okay, this is after. So, how's Paimon gonna react to us being gone?
Paimon, listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid!
Oh.
You didn't leave her behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Oh. Paimon.
She's all alone in there! What if something happens to her? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is she gonna die?
No, I'm the main
We
character.
must find a way to rescue her.
Main characters don't
we
die.
were all involved in the operation where she was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Tevat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Tevat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The Three Moons authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
D-Luke!
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we Harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save her! Right now! Please! We gotta find a way!
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but... She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler... She might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but she's still human.
Am I?
She feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Whoa.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out.
Hey.
Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it.
What stuff?
Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Oh, great job.
Just go ahead and cry already.
Dang.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just... She can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Oh.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a
Wow,
moment,
that's so mean.
how about the grown-ups get to work?
That's so mean.
Give me your hand.
You know
You've
what?
made a discovery?
I'm about to be #1 Paimon defender.
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
What is she scanning for?
I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Dang, okay. Shut up, Flins.
Curses! You're next. Then you.
As Centroni scans everyone who took part in the battle against Dottore, something.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Huh?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet?
A curse?
Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye.
Huh.
And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in Nod Cry.
Huh.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes.
Mm.
Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
You get me out.
If I may. As unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill her right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if she was here.
The whole of Tevat is gonna band together like Avengers Endgame to come save me. The Traveler. My prediction, at least. So I think every time we see this, it's gonna be Columbina.
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Okay. Oh, here we go. I love the way that she kind of like leaps.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Hey? Huh? Oh, I see.
It worked. Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
I gotta walk around. Why am I so slow? Why am I so slow? What the heck?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
Her voice sounded different.
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nasha Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nasha Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did
This quest
Dottore's
is
plan
peak?
not affect
Ooh.
the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
So, what do we do next?
Paimon?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
Are these my
the
memories?
most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Is she seeing the Traveler's memories or something? Oh, that's why she turned around right here?
Huh?
Columbina?
They've really been planning this out.
I made contact. It's me, Columbina. Huh?
Huh.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Huh? Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Yeah.
This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when she called my name that I decided to follow them.
Yeah.
But did she turn around because she sensed my touch just now?
That's crazy.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
So she's able to change spaces in the past.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Wow. That was unexpected. She can change the future by going to the past? She can change the past?
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone. It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
Girl, shut up.
Hello there,
Oh.
traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood.
Are we in? Not Crystal?
Wait, what's that behind him?
Whoa.
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence.
Bro got a whole weapon.
You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
3 moon marrows. Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
Wow.
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful.
Yeah.
Lies are to no one's taste.
Yeah.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain,
Okay, Sumerian.
which do you think they would consider superior?
Talking about dreams.
The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
Ooh, she's
I'm
sassy.
delighted you recognize that fact.
Why are we just talking to
I
him?
believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
I don't wanna.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
Wow.
But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all 3 moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the 3 moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat.
Wow.
Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the 3 moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well. In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
Whoa. Whoa. You made me take a seat.
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Ooh. Whoa. Hi, Garrett. Welcome in. What the heck?
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Whoa. Whoa. This is whack. This is so weird. Oh my god, this is so weird. I'm walking on air.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles.
Yeah.
They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits
Whoa.
of the body can be rejected.
Wow. Why am I fighting up here? The heck? These are new enemies too. Whoa. What is that? That's so
How does
pretty.
it feel to be among those with absolute power?
It's like a moth.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
He's gone crazy. Whoa. I can fly now.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space?
This is so trippy.
The power of the Trilune. Through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
He's kind of playing with us like a doll or something. He is Delulu.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
That doesn't surprise me.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point. You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal.
Yeah,
And
Inazuma.
all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone,
Whoa.
then you fight some more,
From Pantalone.
winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight. Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Bro was talking about the daily Genshin grind, oh my god.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Whoa.
Take that back.
Yeah, take it
She's
back.
gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you.
Well, you
Though
did.
admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better. I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your brother walked and seek answers from him at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about him.
Oh.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't
Said
help.
him, but it also says her.
I could find your brother right now,
Ooh.
bring him before you,
Either.
and make him give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
You know what? They don't.
What you want is not
They don't.
friends. It is family. But do they know this?
He's kind of got a point.
I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course, he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers.
Yeah.
I want to see him. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss him. How much I want to be reunited with him, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Oh, that's so sad. He's got a point, though, sadly.
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Yeah, I did see that. Did you see that Columbina will replace the Welcome Moon Girl? Lots of people hate that, but I think it's cute. I think it's cute, too. I saw that on Twitter. I think it's cute. I haven't obviously finished the quest, so I think it's kind of like hinting at what's gonna happen with her character. But, I mean, we all kind of saw that coming, but yeah, I think it's cute. I think it's cute.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nosha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true.
Aww.
You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Of course.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Whoa.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Aww.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan.
To Natlan?
Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
I guess it is the closest.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me,
What are you doing
I
here?
guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru.
Yeah, please.
I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As
You don't
an
even
added
have
incentive,
wings.
get there fast enough
That'll
and I'll
work.
see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, Nicole.
You're all here.
That voice again. Nicole?
Hey.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically... Ah, sorry. I almost went off on another tangent there. Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Well, okay, so we've got different missions. Contact the Lightkeepers. Interesting. Oh, I'm Flins. Is that Ilua? Ilua? I can't remember. Hey.
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself. You are most considerate, Master Ilua.
Ilua, yeah.
But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time. If you saw me, why didn't you say something? I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching? That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify. I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title? Please, Lord Flint's. Sir Flint's. I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
I guess he knows about him being a fae.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think? I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky. In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth. Is the situation that bad? We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Ooh.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of Lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate. I only hope we have enough personnel. We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead. Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well. Flint? If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now? You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Girl, you don't want to know.
I doubt it will be easy. I know you're a Lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know. I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse. What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you? There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals. Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
I like him so far.
Indeed, I am. And? And what?
And?
I told you, I'm furious about this. Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water. Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated. Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun. Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Whoa, what?
Oh my. This doesn't bode well. Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
He's not.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people,
Do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank.
Oh, he doesn't know.
You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
He doesn't know he's a fae.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Oh.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Oh. Back to Columbina. I like Ilua. I like him so far.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Whee! No? Okay.
This should do it. The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh. Where are we going now? Back to Moon Prayer Night? It's kind of what it looked like. Okay, it's the bar where we had the party.
Nothing here either.
What is this part of the quest? I don't remember.
Flint's?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler.
Oh, this is the future.
We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
Huh.
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Hi, Joe.
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines.
Oh, this.
I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship, but process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
I don't remember that. Oh my god.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh, it is her.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where she was staying.
Hi, Lemmy!
I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. She mentioned where her room was. I think it's this one.
This one? Yes, I am going to be pulling for Columbina. I am so excited to have her. Yeah, she's out. I'm so excited to get my hands on her. I will be putting money into the game for her.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
Wow.
I'm in. She and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope she's okay. I wonder what happened to her after that battle with Dottore.
About that.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Hey.
Huh. Just a cat.
No.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
No, let's get throw them off.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Rerir showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
What? Oh. I need to be through here. This is weird. Oh. Oh, it's just like the fishing game in Stardew Valley that I hate. Wow, a lot of mini games. I was thinking the same thing. I hate that game too. I hate doing fishing. That was much easier than fishing though.
There's a noise outside the door. Is she back? Please, you have to see these words.
Oh, they don't even see her. Okay, dang. I got you.
Well, do you sense anything?
Columbina's just so cool.
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far.
Look at the moonlight.
Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
No, wait.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast.
This is
normal
like
to eat a little more than usual.
the first part of this
The
quest.
Traveler and Paimon. It's really you.
Wow.
But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Rerir. So this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait.
Yeah.
So this is the night after the battle against
We
Rerir.
went back in time.
How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection, and everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards?
Whoa.
Starting from the moment I fell in?
Lord.
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette.
Aw, we're talking about her.
She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait. Even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky.
Yeah, the food is so big for some reason.
How would we make it through to the other side?
Proportionally
We
off.
might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp. And there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
Ah, I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother.
Ooh.
Time is of the essence.
Ooh. What is she doing? Ooh. Wait, what?
Time.
She's not gonna smash
Even
it,
if
is she?
no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Oh my god! Never!
Huh? What's up with you?
You're
You can't
crazy!
even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
She just chucked that at the window!
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then.
Girl!
I've had a really tough couple of days for you.
I like her. She's just gonna does her own thing.
You truly have. You helped defeat Rerir, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them.
I want
How
the
I
baguette.
wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go.
I want the baguette.
I hope to see you again, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Whoa. She found it.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Crazy.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
Okay, hold on. Like, there are so many timelines that are conflicting. That's crazy how she wrote something in the past that was hidden for a while now. That's insane. Like, they are really going ham on this, like, time fluctuation, like, story.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we
Wow.
defeated the Ray Hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg?
Wow.
Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
That's hard to think about.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
That is so crazy. Time travel gives me a headache too. Oh my god, it's so crazy. Hi Red, welcome in, welcome in. I can't believe they did that. That's insane. They've been planning this for a while.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Teyvat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Whoa!
So there's one extra?
That's probably
Yeah.
Columbina.
Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive.
I mean, it would have to be, because, like, you have the 3 moon sisters, who are the 3 moons. And then Columbina should be the 4th moon, right?
But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Teyvat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible. In which case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottores' artificial creation.
Oh.
So he wasn't bluffing.
No.
He really built his own moon marrow.
I thought it was Columbina.
Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Bro is his therapist
Nothing
right
can
now.
calm me
Oh
down
my
at a time like
god.
this. I need more time. And I need progress.
Dodoko! Dodoko!
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone.
Girl, chill.
First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
Girl got angry issues.
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine. I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
My wife is dead. What do you want? Mood, though,
All right,
mood.
then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations. But we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
She's happy her Pookie's alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while.
She said, no, she said, blush, blush.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rerir and Thelindis might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
Where's she going?
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right.
Yeah.
She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon can write?
Paimon here.
I didn't know that.
Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Oh,
how sweet.
That is sweet.
Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
You little snooper?
This
You
is
little
the Traveler
snooper.
and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
I ain't never seen that backpack a day in my
What do
life.
we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
That was cute. There's also a thick adventure handbook in there, a record of the Traveler's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Ooh, yummy lunch. Yummy, yummy. Hope you enjoy. Oh, whoa. Whoa, I'm the robot.
Polonia.
Wow.
Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
I'm the robot. Wow. I can't do anything but walk. I am not reading all this. I am not reading all this. Well, where's it at? Oh, that. Keyword, word formula. Located. 4-star Polonia win, honestly, though. Yo, he's playable.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled.
I don't know what you're yapping about.
I've never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now.
Making him playable for this bit and Naru is so funny. It really is. It really is. Back to being productive. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Lanmei. Hope you have a good day.
The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders?
Yo!
Dottore likely captured the traveler because of her descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Robot again.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay, pathway. Let's see if I can get the right one. I'm gonna go with the pretty one. Oh! Okay, it's the pretty books. It's the pretty books.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
I can't read this.
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
I figured it was gonna be right here. Okay, pretty book. Pretty book. Yeah, it's the pretty books. Always look for the pretty books. Do judge a book by its cover.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkreuz Ordo.
I don't know what any of this is.
When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques. The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly.
Like the island.
Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
Yeah.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories, the chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Is this the Fontaine World Quest? It probably is.
What was Alain's view on René?
And I haven't done it.
I know he mentioned
so I don't know.
albeit very rarely.
But I do think this is part of the world quest. All I know is that I watched a Minzy video about Sandrone, and they mentioned these names. That's low-key all I kind of know, but probably.
Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams.
So he created her.
Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness.
She's monologuing.
Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
What?
Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other.
Nihility?
Now, search between these two extremes.
Honkai Stario?
Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables.
What is
Traverse
this?
the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline.
Whoa.
She's been dead for a while now.
Yeah, she has. Why is she laughing?
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Oh. Hand the document. Tea time. What do you mean tea time? Oh. Hello? Prepare the tea? Oh my god. Tea simulator. Oh my god. She's being honest. You know what? Yeah. She is. Looks like a fortune cookie. And tea. What am I doing? Oh my god. What is this mini game? What is this? Why Hoyoverse? It's so silly.
Oh. Cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents.
Mm-hmm.
I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me?
It is a fortune cookie.
Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Oh my god. Maid Polonia. Oh my god, yes. We've got two, like, maid bots now. You got a Nefa, and now you have Polonia. Oh my god.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Whoa. Father, out. Woo. What am I doing here?
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Wow.
You look well.
He is in this quest.
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodkrai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
The answer is yes.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodkrai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
The battle junkie,
All right,
honestly.
guess that's just how she rolls.
He loves
In
to
that
fight.
Case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Whoa.
Take him out.
Whoa. Oh my god, speaking of battle junkie, here he goes.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
This is where
How are their troops turning into monsters? Is that the curse that Dottore put on everyone? Interesting. Whoa. Papa dying.
Who's next? You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I am not fighting you today.
I knew it.
There we go. He literally wants to fight her as they're fighting. Oh my god. More? My god.
Transfixed.
Riptide.
Riptide. What are you, Percy Jackson? Got your pin sword. Wow.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next?
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on and not...
Get some water while I wait for it to, go back up. Okay, should be good. It's 3 green bars, not 4. I kinda wanna wait till the 4th one. But I think we're good, okay. Yeah, it's kinda windy outside today.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
You could
he already
stand
did
to
that.
be less surprised.
Or tried.
We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Whoa.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Wow.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
Okay, low-key though. I kind of want to start saying that to people. When there's someone who I don't like, I'm going to use the Arlecchino phrase, I'm going to have to lower my opinion of you. That's so good, actually.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty.
Oh.
I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
These good tidings.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing?
Oh.
I'm assuming they're with you?
Me? Traveler?
Partner? You mean the Traveler?
Oh, about that.
I'm afraid I have bad news. She was captured after our failed assault on Dottore's lab. Her whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why?
Whoa.
Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with her?
Whoa.
That is indeed the question.
Child.
I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
Tartaglia's
This
worried
won't
about
do.
us.
I have to rescue her.
What do you mean? He's like, I have to rescue her. Oh my god.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Broken
What am
a
I
crush.
supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get
Whoa.
the message out to the gods and
You haven't seen
citizens
him
of
yet.
every nation in Tevat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
Ooh, child. I can't believe he was like, I have to go save her. Like, whoa. Where are we going? What are we doing?
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master and the Hexen Circle, we know that Tevat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy. It's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention
Nahida
the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence,
I don't know what he's
I
yapping
suspect
about.
that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism.
Oh.
Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
It was her.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Ha! It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
A while ago.
Wow,
But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
That's true.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades. with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
Go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light.
Oh.
If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
Albedo, you don't have a hat. What are you gonna do? Oh, it's like its own little space on the map.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
Whoa.
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me. Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
How do I get up there? Oh, I see. There's a lot of animals and people.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
Uh-huh.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Okay, this is creepy.
Let's keep looking around.
Did their souls get input into, like, animals? Like, what? This is creepy. There's so many.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
You can't handle the truth.
Careful.
Why am I careful?
Please. Help us.
Huh.
Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Huh? Up here? Why is the music doing that? What the heck?
Please. Help us.
This is so creepy.
Please.
What happened here?
Hi, Epic.
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some
He's
of my
tweaking.
senses left. I gotta get out of here.
He's tweaking.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment.
Oh, he's turning people into animals, isn't he?
He's swapping human minds with those of animals.
Ew.
Even without the other circumstances. This would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, Their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
Whoa.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
That's creepy. Also, shout out to Epic, guys. Yeah. I have a computer now that works. And it's thanks to Epic. Thank you. Everybody say thank you, Epic. There's my little dragon. Look at him. That's crazy. He's turning people into animals.
You're back! Everything okay?
Or swapping minds with animals.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
It's creepy.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields.
Ooh.
With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
That's not good. Oh no. Yeah, no, like, I tested it a little bit. I'm still coughing and I'm kind of losing my voice, but yeah. Computer working.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I drink. Don't worry. It's still, I have laryngitis still. It's trying to take me out.
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Wow. Oh, this again.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Whoa. Whoa. She's going in my mind. The Traveler's mind, but my mind.
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live.
Whoa.
But it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Huh? Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
He saw Nefer.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Whoa.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh my god.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection,
Nicole.
Dotori might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where she is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
Ah, sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances? Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected.
Whoa.
I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Whoa.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious.
Wow.
Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
He's kind of got a point.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are?
Wow.
Before you are ostracized,
Wow.
outcast. Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
You can't just like stop after that. My god. He's got a point, sadly. But still.
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the traveler has been present.
Hi, Meowchi! Yeah, the story is crazy so far.
But it's more than that.
It's very dark.
I know I sensed something familiar around her. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Oh, the battlefield.
Humans, you never change.
Hey.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
He's back.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Rerir regained his physical form?
Yeah.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silvermoon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
I doubt that. Oh, so, okay, so basically, it's weird. Columbina's going back in time, but her actions in the past will cause something to happen in the future.
But how would I do it?
It's kind of weird, but
what can I do?
Also kind of trippy.
Now.
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. She's using the Kuvaki shield like I taught her. Is she gonna use it to block the cannon's beam? She's strong. I'm sure she can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we're kind of like messing with time, so everything is kind of like all over the place right now.
When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked.
Oh.
Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
Wow.
There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Whoa. Oh, I'm supposed to do something? Whoa, I'm supposed to click. Yeah. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. I got fast fingers. Whoa.
Did it work?
Hi, Ilias. Oh, so it was her, but like, my Pookie, what happened? She used up all of her energy, it seems.
Hey, wake up.
Excuse me?
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Oh, Good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here. And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
That's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
What is it?
It smells delicious.
I want one.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today,
I want
so
one.
I made a batch.
Gimme.
Rosaline will be here shortly,
Oh.
but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
How far in time is this? Cause she's been dead.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating. Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Aww.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Whoa.
What?
You making her mad.
You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Wow.
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic. Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer. Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the,
Narcissist?
Narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz
The
Ordo.
narcissist.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Oh my gosh, she's so sassy. Yes, she's a robot. Sandrone's a robot. Columbina doing ASMR. Honestly, yeah. Her voice is so nice and soft.
Who's Alain?
He was the... You know what? Never mind.
I want to know.
You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
Ooh.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Oh, I'm gone. So she's in her own memory now. But she's still here.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
Oh.
Back there, I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along.
Oh.
I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
Interesting. Ooh, are her eyes always closed? So I'm assuming it's gonna be this story quest at some point. We actually do get to see her eyes. There's like a weird like discrepancy behind her. You guys see that? But yeah, she does eventually open her eyes. It's been a long time coming. My guess is she has to find like her true self, and
it's
then
getting harder and harder to use my power.
Yeah, I think her eyes have something to do with her power, but that's just a guess.
I'm no match for the Abyss in this state.
Wait.
I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Okay, make it harder for me, why don't you?
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Yeah, I know she's got wings too, so I think it has something to do when like she eventually like realizes her true power or something.
The Final Night Cemetery.
Oh.
This is where Flint's is based.
Is this where we met him?
Or not!
Oh yeah, this.
How are we supposed to read through this many files?
The archive.
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Rereer,
the book came out.
We need to dive into Notcry's history.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, so this is the first of the quests for this entire Luna arc. And there was a book or something that just kind of fell out? So you're telling me that they planned this all the way? Like, this was the entire plan from the beginning, was to do some, like, little, like, time-traveling, time-altering arc? Because that's crazy. That is crazy foreshadowing.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Yeah! The book just comes out on its own.
Ghost!
Yeah! That's insane.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Wow. My mind is blown. Me too, me too. Wow. Columbina was there all along.
That should do it. Luanatar?
What are you doing here?
You can sense my presence? Wait.
Oh. There's the gravity. And we're gone.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Whoa.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back.
It's now or never. So is this the final time?
Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Is this when we first arrived?
Seeing Enefa and Aino
Wow.
reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I manage to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different. Just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
The flowers, that's why it was falling. Everything's like connecting. Oh, it's got a little moon in it. Luanatar. Oh.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Eh?
It was I who brought Luanatar into being.
Wow.
I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Girl, that's your baby.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then.
Oh, I see.
No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
She did. She gave birth. That's her baby.
Hey, you scared it off.
Baby.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side. Guide her, and help her in my stead. Oh, and bring her to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need her help. Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Why? Whoa. Cinematic. Wow. That's Act 1.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Huh?
You could crush people like ants without consequence.
That's bad.
Or tear off their heads or
No.
limbs as you please.
No. That's bad.
Believe me, such a life is but one small step away.
What point is he trying to make? Freedom? But the freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it? Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific experiment. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
What?
A god's
You
laboratory
holy?
is the perfect playground.
No.
But it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself.
Wow.
And I know you could make the most of the opportunities it offers.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. The same dilemma that Rerir once faced.
Ooh.
Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
You are not Rerir,
Have you made up your mind?
I can't do it.
Yeah.
Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I'm good.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the time. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you.
I'm good. I'm good, bro. I am good. I want to stay as far away from him as I can.
Now to that question,
Oh!
Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess
Whoa!
I'm no hero.
This is most disappointing.
I can't believe she stabbed him. Whoa. Oh my god, she's using all the elements? Oh my god, the avatar. Oh, come on. That's not fair.
Now then.
Is that Nicole? Whoa, Sora! Oh, wait. Oh, no, Sora! Wait. Wait. It's always an animal voice saving us. Always.
Face. Interesting.
New. And new. Okay, this is really cool, actually. That was really cool. Lumina's no chill for real. Oh my god. Stabbed him from behind. Heroes don't attack from the behind. She's got a point. She's got a point. Honestly, yeah, it did save us. Hat guy? I'm not calling him hat guy. That is always going to be Scaramouche to me. Or Wanderer at least. Hat guy, how did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that,
I
huh?
just said I wasn't gonna, but the text told me to. You came all this way just to save me?
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Thank you so much. Fair point. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. Why are you looking at me like that? Is it that shocking that I'd come to your rescue?
I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off guard.
I owed you a favor back in Sumeru.
Oh.
Now we're even.
You did, actually.
Distracting Dotori was tough. I won't lie. He's not gonna fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dotori doesn't recognize me. But his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles.
Oh.
I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
Wow.
So Dotori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Oh.
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming
He's
you,
so
okay?
soft. Oh my god.
And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dotori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
Why is he so nice?
How are you holding up? Are you alright?
Are you sure this is
Hat
Skara?
Guy said to put safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dotori didn't do anything to you.
Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
All right. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a
He's
lot
so
more work
soft.
to be done before this is over.
I can't get over how soft his voice is. The true moon? Okay, this is starting off with a banger. He's so nice for someone who just said he really wants to kill Dotori. I mean, to be fair, I feel like a lot of people want to kill Dotori. I do, personally, for what he did to Kale in the manga. Absolutely, I hate that man with a passion. Skara wants to kill him. I'm all for it.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind. I don't see what's so awesome about it, though. Does he really think everyone else is as immature as him?
Who are we talking
I'm
about?
not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nazistenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they
Didn't
not?
Alain create her?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Hey, come on out. They're back.
Huh?
Where's my Paimon?
You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
You were.
We were worried sick.
Aww.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo
Where's my
told me he would
Paimon?
need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Aww.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is she back?
Oh,
Really back?
oh, I'm gonna cry. Marionette's whoa, what did I say? Did I say Marinette? Oh my god. Miraculous is trying to get me. Marionette's voice sounds familiar. It does. I can't place it, but it does to me too. Paimon!
Traveler! It's really you!
It's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Aww.
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece! Oh, Paimon's been having nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
It's nothing. Same goes when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
She can try.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy.
Aww.
Come here. Let's hug it out.
Move out of the way, Jehoda. Yehoda, get out of the way.
Ew, no.
Ew.
No, thank you. You're not my dad.
Move, let me have my turn.
Knock it
Move.
off.
Everyone, I'm sorry
next.
for all the trouble I caused you.
Varga,
But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dottoro's current capabilities and what he plans to do with them.
Yeah, I was like, isn't she a
Allow me to
teenager?
explain.
Out of my way, Yehoda. It's my turn
The
next.
three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery. And I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Findings of her research.
Called it. Getting rid of a pesky
Me
troublemaker
too.
like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
Columbina's alive? I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep in Tevat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
What are you doing here?
Cool! You sure loved quietly sneaking in
Nicole
mid-conversation.
jump scare.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original
Ooh.
moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
Hi, Maytard.
All
Welcome
things
in.
do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the three moons into the heavens.
Lore.
And thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, They disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Ooh, back to Columbina. By the way, if you see my mouth moving, I'm eating a granola bar. Pat voice lore.
Like I thought. No more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
I'm still chomping. Okay. Wow, abyssal energy. Whoa! Whoa!
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
And you think you should approach him?
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
I find that a little difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I. The way you used my own power against me was... It was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
That was Dane. Yeah, that.
Right. It was so long ago now. But we were friends once. And when I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is a place with no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to? So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
The Lindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of the Lindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her after image. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian.
I'm so
She couldn't venture
devastated.
back here for very long.
I'm devastated.
Why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear a deep lust for power in his voice.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Of course it was him.
Dottore.
Of course.
So that's what he's called.
Of course.
He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing.
I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the Abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Moon Goddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her after image. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
Do we get to see her?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you. Whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah, I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
Oh.
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
There. The Abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him. But he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because... if he'd known that someone could take a message to you... I believe that's what he would have said.
That was sweet.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but... don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
I kind of wish that he got a happy ending with Thelindis. I'm so sad. I know he's bad, but like... I don't know. I feel bad for him.
He kept his word. The Abyss is no
there
longer
she is.
obstructing my path.
Whoa, we can finally see her.
Is that the Lindis? She wasn't far off at all.
Oh.
And yet, they can never meet.
That's so sad.
Hello, Miss Delindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No
One of
matter
her
how
eyes
hard
is
it is to
brighter.
hear,
Do you see
I have
that?
to know.
It's like they didn't code that
admire
eye
your
right.
courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's like they didn't code her eye. Cause like it's supposed to be
Rerir had
foggy.
seeds of hatred in his
Maybe
heart.
not. I don't know.
And many people nursed them for their own ends.
No, it's this one.
On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me. It's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rerir. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rerir was one of the Finster King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy. So I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Finster King first found the prince. It was only after meeting the prince that the Finster King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting him and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Finster King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rerir. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
And her voice switch.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, But the Abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Sovngarde.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the... Also, I've been speculating about where this space ends. The documentation was scanned, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
That's a long time ago.
Understood. Thank you.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Rayrir, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina.
It's nice that we got to talk to her at least.
And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Rayrir, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity.
Wow.
But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while.
Why? Why couldn't they just be together in this
find
space?
A place to sit down together, just like we did
so
when we
upset.
first met.
Why couldn't you just let them meet each other? That's so cruel. It is tragic. That's a very cruel fate.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end?
Since when do you actually use your feet?
Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry.
Whoa.
Huh? Are you...
Whoa.
All right, little sister.
Little
Have
sister?
You come from the distant future?
You can't just take me away after that. Was that a moon goddess or something? She said little sister.
So,
take me back.
How exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh. You're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Okay, I got a theory. I got a theory that she's not like a previous moon goddess, like a reincarnation. I think she's the Welkin moon, but I think that's like a different kind of moon than what the three moon sisters were.
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, The result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too.
Wow.
We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend and I want her back safe and sound. It's just the truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys?
Absolutely.
Duh! She's part of the gang!
The gang.
And you are too, you know.
Yes, I know. You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the in-group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Columbina back, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power? You mean you need more energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial sea's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Nodcry.
Hi, Farina.
This is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this... Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break? Maybe something will come to mind after you've cleared your head.
You don't get it, do you? I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here. And I need accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Anyway, time to shelve the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike, after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Food does help. Food always helps. Always.
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Let's go somewhere a little more private.
Whoa. Scarra, chill. Whoa. Hey. Wait. Whoa. Hey.
You know that Dory went back to
Whoa.
Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Nodcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst.
I'm so happy I get to beat Dottore's ass, girl. Me too. Me too. I am so happy. We finally get to beat him up.
From what I know of Dottore, there are 2 possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is, He wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen.
I don't know what it is with the animal boys in this game, but they're always hitting on us.
The first false god he made was me.
Yeah.
Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul, Dottore ideas haven't changed one bit. He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way, but creating games and setting rules. Gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Nodcry. Either way, Dori will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn.
Wait. Let me just... Nahida! Nahida, I miss you. Oh yeah. Crazy, like, yeah. The Traveler has been talking so much more since we got into, Nodcry, weirdly enough. Ooh, guess what I'm trying to say for? I'm gonna guess, like, Nubilet or someone.
The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has.
Actually, I think it's already out.
So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Oh, for Sandrone.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you. And probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
Hey!
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
He is.
Obviously, I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much as I want my vengeance, I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone.
Wow.
If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act.
He's learned so much.
Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore.
Ooh.
No matter what it takes.
Whoa, look at that new face animation. That was cool.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, She's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina.
Best ship is
I see no
Sandrone and
reason not to trust
Columbina.
her.
I love that.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that? Come on, let's go talk to her.
I'm so surprised that, like, he's just so calm. Like, he's learned so much.
Let's move out.
Where am I going? Hello? Eh? Oh. Hey.
Miss Androne, Traveler.
Yo.
Hey there.
Paimon's here too. She was just helping them sort through their things. How did your chat go?
That was fast. The call only just ended.
Well, you said it was urgent, so we got here as quickly as we could.
Hi, Elvis.
Albedo, I have some
I'm good.
alchemy questions for you.
Hope you're good too.
I see. Looks like my knowledge proved useful after all.
He examines Sandrone's notes.
If I might ask, what is the end goal for the modified formula you'll be using?
I needed to predict the future of the entire world. But I've run into some teething issues since trying to implement Renee's theory of the 4 Orthants.
I see. I'll have a look at it. Still, computing power is the real issue here. How do you plan to solve it?
About that, it's been sorted.
Oh, with the Traveler's help?
No, you overestimate me, Albedo.
Actually, you're not wrong. She found the person with the solution.
Was it Hat Guy?
Yeah, it was him.
Wow! Go Hat Guy! Seems like all that time studying at the academia is paying off big time.
But where is he? Wasn't he the one who asked Albedo and I to come here?
Come with me.
I don't know what they're talking about computing, by the way. Whoa.
Hat Guy? What's happened to him?
He's meditating.
Hat Guy! Can you hear us? No response. I guess he's in
Oh,
hibernation.
what's that called? Like Sutavana life?
Hat Guy mentioned that he was a puppet. It seems that his functions are currently shut down.
Oh, he's in puppet form? Puppet?
I presume this has something to do with the solution to your computing problem.
That's right.
Huh.
He and the Traveler came to see me.
He's a bear. In hibernation.
Wait, what? You have a solution?
Would you calm down? Why do you always react so hysterically to everything?
Excuse me? How would you know? You shouldn't be so quick to judge complete strangers. It's very bad manners.
Oh, please. It doesn't take that long to figure out that you have a temper.
Where does a mere student get that kind of confidence?
I've actually published more papers than you. Not that status counts for much. Even Paimon's applied for academia
Oh
admission.
my god.
Huh? Are you serious?
See? This is why I can't be bothered to explain myself. She recognizes no one's skills but her own.
Okay, fine. I'll hear you out. So, tell me, how do you propose to solve my computing power problem?
This world itself is constantly processing all kinds of information. If it's the world's future you're trying to calculate, you need a processing device that's designed to cope with that volume.
She needs more GPU, guys.
Easier said
Just
than
like
done.
I did.
Only Irminsul can handle that kind of... Wait.
Ooh.
Is that what you're suggesting?
Whoa.
But surely we can't just plug my formula directly into the ley lines.
You should be able to tell that I'm not human, right?
Yeah, I noticed. The
Wow,
technology,
hi,
though,
girlfriend!
seems pretty ancient. Very different from Fontaine's. It's a completely different system.
Conrian, to be precise. I'm what they would have called a puppet. Puppets need an energy source and processing power. The artisans who built them sought out the materials most suited for that purpose.
You? Do you mean...
The Traveler and I have talked it over. She's willing to vouch for you. So, I'll allow you to borrow my core for your calculations.
Wow, his core?
It was built using wood from a silver white tree, which makes it a small part of Irminsul.
Conrian technology and Irminsul wood. Who in the world could have built you?
The Radiant Shogun.
Are you sure about this? A puppet without its core will cease functioning completely. And if it's left in that state for too long, it might not recover. You could die if you do this. You do realize that.
Don't you die on me,
I
puppet
can
boy.
put 2 and 2 together. Yes. No need to rub it in.
No, I like him.
I won't lie to you. This has never been done before. I cannot guarantee your safety.
Doesn't matter. I'm prepared for the worst.
Did you two actually talk this through? Is he... Are we really considering this?
Yes, we discussed it. The bottom line is, he trusts me and I trust you. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Honestly, I have no clue where this kid even came from. But for whatever reason, he lent me his core to use in my formula. I'm very close to finishing my calculations now, and the core is currently in use. So I'm sorry, but I can only show you a sketch right now. This is what the core looks like.
A silver white branch. It certainly matches the legends told about Irminsul.
Is Hat Guy gonna be okay?
He's not gonna die, right? Right? In theory, he should be fine. As long as we put his core back in time.
Put the core in
Beyond
him.
that, all I can say
Put
is
it
that
in
I'll
him.
try my best
Wait.
to avoid risk and make sure the core doesn't sustain any damage.
I think I know why you called us here now. Someone needs to watch over his body and make sure it's protected until the process completes.
Correct. He said that the only ones he trusts here are you two and the Traveler. And the Traveler will have other work to do.
Look after Hat Guy for me.
He will have our undivided attention.
Aww, Hat Guy. On a more positive note, things are progressing steadily on my end. I'll call everyone in for a meeting once the results are out.
Sandrone returns to her initial question. She and Albedo enter an in-depth discussion. You, Paimon, and Durin stand next to Hat Guy, keeping watch over his silent body. You've never seen him in this state before. Yeah, this is definitely new.
The worst case scenario with the core removal is either a system reset or a total loss of function. But I'm not afraid. A quiet death should have been my fate long ago.
No, Pookie!
A core is completely different from a heart. It's like another vital organ entirely.
I'm sad.
I never believed it could be a true replacement for what I sought. But in the end, it turns out the core was more useful to me. Pretty funny when you think about it. It's like the punchline of my entire life.
I really like the Skara.
Do you think there's any difference between a puppet and a human? If not, then this would just be another samsara.
I just noticed it's showing all the people who aren't actually humans, like Skara, and then Sandrone, and then Albedo. They're not actually human. Wow.
I have already experienced both a past life and a next life. Part of me wonders whether I'm only capable of making this decision because I've become a real human. What's with that expression?
Aww.
Isn't this a good thing?
I'm sentimental.
Sandrone will succeed, won't she? She has to.
She will. We all have to persevere until this is over.
That's right. And I'll protect you all until a moment of victory arrives.
Okay, Durin, settle down. You're a baby. You suddenly feel like the concept of time has become blurry. It rushes towards you, yet marches backwards with every step that Columbina takes, silent yet turbulent. Dottoro's words echo in your ears. These four division anchors, I can read these four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. I can read, I promise you. He may be deranged, but he understands well the rules of the world, which now test you all. I can read. I promise. I'm still sick. Okay? Cut me some slack, okay? I'm trying to read. Saving. This is the part I'm excited about.
Who are you?
Call me Sonnet. You have the same power as Canon.
Oh my god, she's gorgeous.
Sonnet.
Wow.
So, you're the goddess of the iridescent moon?
They are the moon goddesses.
Oh, goodness. You recognize me? Well then, what's your name?
Wow.
Columbina.
She kind of looks like, Miko.
Columbina Hyposelenia.
Hyposelenia? What a lovely name. Did you choose it yourself?
It was a joint effort between me and my friends.
Friends? You mean your friends in the heavens?
Huh?
No.
Oh, sorry. You must be exhausted. I apologize. Hang in there. Let me introduce you to my older sisters.
Do you mean the other two moon goddesses? Arya and Canon?
Wow, you sure know a lot. Hey, does that mean that our story goes on into the future? Oh, I guess that wasn't the best question to ask. It's alright. We were prepared for that possibility. You could say we were too prepared. I can't even remember how long my sisters and I have been here by this point.
I wouldn't say
When did you get here? How long has it been?
Oh my
I can't
god,
say
she's
for
pretty.
sure, but it feels like it's been forever.
I see. Are you feeling alright? You look a little unwell.
She's
I
so
can
pretty.
hold out a while longer.
Oh, I see him. She's so pretty. Okay, I
We
saw
don't
people
have far to
calling them
go.
My Little Ponies,
The
though.
place where my sisters and I are based is just up ahead.
I saw people making
Don't
My
worry.
Little Pony jokes.
They're both really nice. I'll introduce you.
It's like, I can't remember the pink pony's name, but you have like, yeah. I can't remember any of their names, oh my god. But I saw people saying that like, Columbina was like the Twilight Sparkle of the group. I'm not a brony. I got you. I can't remember a lot of their names. It's like the royal ones. Can't remember their names. I think there's like a Celestia, something like that.
Sisters! I'm back! And look who I brought with me.
I'm a moon girl too, you know. Wow, she's pretty too. You're pretty three. Kind of looks like
It's our lovely little sister.
What is her name?
Born in the far future.
Aww. What is her name from Wuthering Waves? I know? Is it it's like IIUNO? It's kind of what the Wind and Blue reminds me of. Hi Miyu, welcome in.
The pleasure is all mine.
What? Why are we all sad?
Allow me to introduce you to Columbina Hyposelenia. This is Arya, the goddess of the eternal moon. And this is Canon, goddess of the frost moon.
She's pretty.
Canon, don't you think Hyposelenia's power is similar to yours?
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction
They are
just
so
now.
pretty, for real.
And please, forgive our little sister if she's been annoying you.
Aww.
She tends to talk a lot.
It's fine.
You seem shy. Don't worry, Columbina Hyposelenia. No one can hurt you here.
Could you tell me where here it is? Please. I must know.
My dear sister.
How are they sisters?
This is where Tevat's original ruler, the Dragon King Nibelung, imprisoned the moon goddesses.
What?
The moon gate?
You're scaring her, Canon.
No, I'm fine. Please, continue.
Nibelung, our original master, created us in the distant past to maintain Tevat.
But he left this world and traveled into the dark universe beyond, to explore worlds vaster still.
Day and night, we fulfilled our duty in the heavens, until the day that the first Descender arrived.
The great ruler of the firmament.
The heavenly principles.
Is that what later generations call them? I see. But we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. We coexisted in peace. They were like a guest in our home.
Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world.
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tevat. All right. Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them. They would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power.
Whoa!
To punish the civilizations of the world below.
Map voice activated again. Lore! Okay. So that makes a lot of sense, because in Dragon's Spine, we see one of those nails. And we also see one in the chasm. So, are those the ancient civilizations they're talking about?
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order. But the price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great.
Yeah, Celestia
I
and Luna.
did
That's
everything
what I'm
in my
thinking of.
power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frost Moon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
So, that's the name the world gave that war in the future.
Well, who won in the end?
As far as I know, the Heavenly Principles won, although it came at a great cost. They remained in Tevat, where they continue to rule to this day, and the world's original master, the Dragon King Nibelung, was destroyed.
And what of the moons?
Ew.
Are there still 3 moons in Tevat's skies?
About that.
You can tell us the truth, Columbina. We know we are but remnants of a bygone age. We are prepared for the answer.
Only the Frost Moon remains. But it has been cast beyond the false firmament by the Heavenly Principles. The eternal and iridescent moons were both shattered during the war.
So death finally came for us in the end.
Sonnet.
But you're still here, aren't you?
A moon goddess cannot live without her moon, Columbina.
She's right. That's why I began to disappear. Because the Frost Moon is cut off by the false sky. How much worse it would have been if it were outright destroyed.
Our souls may endure within this lunar palace, but if our moons are destroyed,
then we shall disappear the moment we depart from it.
I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize to us, dear sister. If anything, we owe the world an apology. If only we'd decided to act sooner.
This is so sad.
Rather than arguing amongst ourselves.
all the more reason not to spend this time in
sad.
regret and repentance. Instead, we should focus our efforts on how we might help our future sister.
Sorry?
Don't you see, Columbina, your story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Huh? Eh?
It's done. Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process? Scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be? Wait! I've got it! I've got it!
She's got it. Oh, Wander, basically he's helping her, like, do calculations. So, he took his core out. So he's just kind of like, what's the word? Like, he just kind of like, mentally, I guess, MIA. Like, he's just a body right now.
If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results!
Whoa.
Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina?
I don't know what that means.
Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
She is sassy.
So, you think that the moon's reflection might be where Nibelung imprisoned the 3 moon sisters?
Yes, it would explain a lot, such as why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return, but we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
So you're saying, if she could return by her own power alone, she would have done so long ago?
Yes. She certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luanatar might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint.
She's figured
This
it
could
out.
also explain why Luanatar is always by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Pee-pee. Dodoko. Remember
Hello?
that?
Listen up!
Wow.
This is extremely important!
Yeah. Sandrone frantically relays her great discovery. I can't read that fast.
Not only is Columbina alive, but she may well exist in a form unimaginable to us.
Huh?
I'm still unclear on the details, but she's done something truly inconceivable in the past. And the clue to what she's done lies in the moon and Teyvat sky.
What?
Truly amazing.
She's done something.
I'm so delighted for her.
I'm sure we all feel the same. And I'm sure Columbina is ready to get back here and fight by our side.
I'll keep my calculations going and try to find some way of coordinating with her. But that's not an excuse for everyone else to slack off, okay? All of you had better keep trying to think of solutions.
How can the dead moon still live? And Luanatar...
So Columbina did something?
It's Hard to believe that's what will happen in the distant future.
Our authority is linked to the most fundamental rules of Teyvat. I suppose it's no wonder that many would covet that power.
I didn't realize that when you said friends, you meant people who live down in Teyvat. That's so lovely.
Aww.
I always wanted to go down there and have some fun.
Have you ever tried leaving this prison?
Of course. Between us, we've tried everything. But no matter where we go, this space will eventually bring us back here.
It's like the center of a whirlpool. Everything ultimately converges here, at the moment when Nibelung imprisoned us.
In that case, have you tried using any of those pathways that connect this space to the real world?
Sorry? What are those?
I do actually. Okay, I was kind of thinking that myself. We kind of got a similar color palette and some moons going on. I'll take that as a compliment. She's very pretty. Thank you.
They're passages through which you can make small-scale changes to reality by using Kuvaki. Or am I the only one who can use those passages? Because part of my soul remains in reality.
Yeah.
Kuvaki. What is that?
You don't know?
Oh.
It's a unique kind of elemental energy found only in Nodcry, the land from which the moons arose.
Oh. Well, it's true that the moons first rose up from the part of Teyvat you say is called Nodcry. But there is no difference in the elemental energy between there and anywhere else.
What? Could you show us some of this Kuvaki hyposelenia? Maybe if we see it, it'll make more sense.
Okay.
Maybe that was her magic all along.
Isn't that just your power?
I was right.
What? But it's everywhere in Nodcry. In the air, in the land. Even the creatures who live there have adapted to its influence.
How curious. This Kuvaki certainly did not exist anywhere in the world before we were imprisoned.
Let alone influence living creatures.
Huh.
So, how exactly does it affect them anyway? Can they float in the air like us?
This is so strange. Why would their reality differ so much from mine?
Columbina, you're looking for more than just a way out of here, aren't you?
Is that because she was born in Nodcry?
Yes. If I am to help my friends, I will need trilunar authority on par with that of our foe.
You mean you'll need our power?
Ooh.
This sounds extremely risky. The Three Moons' powers are not mutually compatible. Concentrating them into one goddess will be a very painful process. And if anything goes wrong, it could tear you to pieces.
I know. But I'm willing to take that risk.
Even so, let's say we successfully transfer our authority to you. How will you take it outside this prison? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. No moon goddess can leave this place alive.
What if I don't leave alive?
What? Hi, Joe, by the way. Welcome
Where do we
in.
even start? How are we supposed to figure out what we're meant to do to help Columbina?
What does she mean, not leave alive? What does that mean?
Columbina, what do you need from us?
If she really got to the beginning of time in there, how do you think she'd leave us a message? You don't think she'd write it down on a stone tablet somewhere in the hopes that we'd find it, do you?
Seems unlikely. Columbina may not talk a lot, but she thinks deeply about issues like this.
Let's review what we know. This is the Columbina who fought alongside us against the Reykir of Solnari, and with whom we celebrated Moon Prayer Night. She knows our personalities, our ways of doing things, even our unique strengths and abilities. So, if she wanted to tell us something from a long, long time ago, what would she do? Oh.
What? Lunatar?
Traveler, you once said that those golden ripples also appeared when Luanatar was born. What if Columbina left Luanatar here, not just as an anchor to the real world, but for some other purpose? If she is part of Columbina, and Columbina knows that I can see past events through her...
Oh yeah! Like when you peeked into Rare's past through his heart!
Nefer, wait. If you're right about this, and you can really see past events through Luanatar...
Oh no!
Your eyes, they'll...
Oh, I know. Looking at Rare's past in Conria was already enough of a strain on my eyes. Looking this far back into the past, it'll surely blind me.
No!
But it's our only chance.
No.
This is the only way.
Don't sacrifice yourself.
Boss.
We spoke about this once, a long time ago. Do you remember what I said, Yehoda? The day I lose my sight, the Curatorium of Secrets will be yours to run.
But...
What's wrong? I'd be overjoyed if I were you. This day's come a lot earlier than either of us expected.
But it's sad.
I need to know you'll honor our agreement, Yehoda. Promise me.
Yes, Boss Neff. I promise.
Are you sure you don't want some time to think this through?
What is there to think through? I should have gone blind after our battle with Rerir. Frankly, it's almost criminal that I got away with it for this long.
Then at least let me take some precautions on your behalf. And if you really do lose your sight, I'll visit your office every day and make sure you're well looked after.
I ship.
Oh, please. Anything but that.
Oh,
I was actually ready to go through with this. Are you trying to scare me into backing out?
Wow.
As if I could ever scare you. I'll assume you're just joking to calm your nerves.
All right. Enough chit-chat. Let's do this.
Oh. I'm kind of scared for her. I love this animation. She's so pretty.
All done.
Good. Now give me some space. Come on then, little one. Show me what happened in the past.
She said, Illuminati confirmed.
Between the Trilunar Authority, Kuvaki, and the sole surviving moon, the Frost Moon, I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
Why are they just in different areas?
Have you decided what to do? I hope it's not too dangerous. You really scared me when you said that thing about not leaving here alive. Come on, let's go find the other two.
They're so pretty.
It seems you have reached a decision. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
I guess we're gonna go through with it.
Have you figured it out, Columbina? Tell us. How do you plan to leave this place?
I intend to die here, in this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends.
What?
What? What are you saying? How can the dead be reborn? And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, what if they never find the message you left for them? You'll...
No.
That won't happen.
Come again?
They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
Huh. Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna pull for her. I'm trying to grind on my account to get some primos before I put money in, because I don't want to put money in, but probably gonna have to. But yeah, I am gonna get her.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean your divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way,
Thank you.
I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence.
But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible?
On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but her soul remains. And before that, I encountered an old enemy whose entire soul survives here intact, while the power that once corrupted his body has faded away.
So, perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Interesting.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry.
Is that what
That power
is?
shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future.
That's why she's born and not cry?
However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Okay, it's connecting.
I would need your help to do this. So I'm humbly asking for your assistance.
It's connecting.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you imagine how it's been for me? Getting nagged by two older sisters all the time. Now, I finally get to be the big sis. And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world, too.
This is so cute.
How could I say no to that?
Sonnet.
Canon?
I'm sorry. I know this is a bold request. The Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please. Don't misunderstand me, Columbina. I was just thinking back on the years that the three of us once spent together. You cannot imagine how happy I am to hear of the future world you describe. The Frost Moon Scions, your lovely, kindly friends. For the three of us, whose purpose in life was to maintain the peace in Teyvat. It is a great relief to know that the people of this world live in such an abundant future. If your plan can save them, and save Nodcry, I will gladly give you all that I can. Besides, the three of us have been together since the day we were born. I could never abandon them to live on alone without them.
Aww. I'm getting emotional.
Still, I do have one question I would like to ask you before we proceed.
Certainly. What is it?
Why do you cover your eyes?
Are we gonna get the eye reveal?
I was curious about that too. But it seemed personal, so I didn't want to intrude.
There was a time when I refused to look upon the world. I believed it was full of nothing but lies and falsehoods. I wished to hide my feelings, seal my heart, until I could return to my true home.
Wow.
I see. Perhaps that decision saved you from ever having to see the false sky again.
Go tell!
But at the same time, you likely missed out on many true and precious things, like the smiles on your friends' faces. Promise me this, Columbina. When you return to the future, open your eyes, take a look at the world around you, and see your friends. I'm sure that you know this already, given that you long to return.
Okay, I'm gonna pause for just a second. My frames are dropping. Yeah. Okay, just gonna give it a second because my frames are dropping. Okay. Teehee. We don't want it to be red. Thank you, green bars, for coming back to me.
But that is your true home. Give me your hand, Columbina. Arya, Sonnet, you too.
Okay.
All right.
I'm actually so excited. I'm so excited for the reveal. So I'm guessing if they were to leave, only she would be still technically alive. It's really sad.
We once were the song sung for eternity, but now it is you who must continue to sing.
We once were the tides in the great river of time, but now we subside, and you arise.
We were the messengers of madness and inspiration. But now, the lies have faded, and your truth must endure.
We are souls awaiting the sun. You must return to be with those who smile when they see your face.
Oh, their moon's gone. Oh, and they're like markings.
Is it done?
Yes. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia. From this moment on, she is the Tri-Lune Goddess, the one and only moon goddess of this world.
So is that why they can still sense the moons? Interesting. So that's why Sandrone still sees 3 moons. It was always Columbina.
Thank you. Thank you, my sisters.
Now go, and do what you believe is right, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand.
Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
Now that we have given up our power and authority, our bodies are merely mortal shells.
Oh.
This prison is dissolving them as we speak.
It's okay, Sonnet. The end must come for every god, just as it does for every human. That's all this is.
Oh.
The final destination of our lives. Canon and I will be by your side the whole way.
We have one final request, Columbina. Could you use the 3 moons' power to send us back into the real world? Now that we have lost our powers,
Oh.
I doubt this space will seek to hold us further. It's just... we would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home.
Of course. Gladly. Sonnet.
Yes?
Don't... I wish I could tell her not to give in to the abyss. Not to be afraid. But is this really what I should say at this moment?
Oh, is that why the moon?
Don't forget. I'm so glad to have a big sister like you.
No, Hypo. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm not afraid. As long as my sisters are with me, I won't be afraid.
It looks like this is goodbye, sisters.
Goodbye, Columbina.
Take care of this world in our stead.
I will. And now, it's time for me to bid farewell to my body, too. May it become the moonlight that keeps Nodcry company through the long years ahead. So this is why Nodcry was not always home to Kuvaki. It only appeared after I poured my body out upon this land. And only this land. Kuvaki responds to me because it is me. My body, answering the call of my soul. And the golden energy I've encountered on my way here was, in fact, that very soul.
Wow.
Which I am about to leave here to guide me. O power Triloon, eternal moonlight. I, Columbina Hyposelenia, lay aside my body. Let it be cast into the dark night to illuminate the future. May it be a companion to all who dwell beneath the moon.
Wow.
Until the time comes for me to return home.
That's crazy. That was some crazy time, like, wibble wobble. This is really cool, it really is. It's so beautiful. Oh, it's so peaceful. Whoa. I heard her domain. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. But also very sad. Very sad.
Boss! That was crazy! Were we even allowed to see that? Is anyone? Oh, can you still see? How many fingers am I holding up?
I see 2 fingers. And a look of sheer terror on your face.
Truly astounding, Miss Nefer. Your eyes have glimpsed the very ends of the world, and yet they remain as sharp as ever. Or is the credit for this miracle due to Miss Lauma? It seems that even time itself is no match for your medical skills.
Surely you jest, Mr. Flins. I suspect we have Columbina to thank. She must have realized the immense toll that the ritual would take and purposely set aside some of her power in the past to protect Nefer's eyes when this moment arrived. There is always a great price to pay for witnessing the truth, but it seems that this time, Columbina has shouldered that burden on our behalf.
She chose the perfect method of getting a message to us. Though her eyes were always shut, she was clearly so perceptive. She knows us well. She knew exactly how we would think and what we would try. Despite being separated by time and space, we're seeing the same possibilities and seizing the same opportunities.
We still don't even know if she's okay right now. But as long as there's a chance we can do something, we'll fight to make it happen.
We'll get you back somehow, Columbina.
Aww. This is so time trippy, but I actually really love this. It's not the way you think when it comes to like messing with time.
Well, based on the information we now have, let's figure out our next moves.
Thanks to these gentlemen, we have a much clearer picture of the situation with Dottore. The civilian population has been moved to safety, so we no longer need to hold back.
Ooh.
Miss Androne, how are the calculations going?
So far, so good. I'll keep seeing how far I can push the system, though. Can't have Hatman being powered down for nothing.
There's still a long road ahead. Where should we begin?
Everyone exchanges looks, then starts discussing a plan of attack. The battle ahead is filled with unknowns. No one can say how strong Dottore's grasp of the Three Moons' power is. But you are not about to admit defeat. Everyone is united and knows that no single person can accomplish the task ahead alone. Your only chance of victory relies on everyone working together, and, just maybe as a team, you can reach the moon and bring your long-lost friends safely back home.
Our plan is clear. Time is short, so let's get moving.
There's just never enough time, is there? Time is the bane of my existence. Ugh. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work.
All right, we'll do our part too.
Yeah.
I saw it Coco me for a second. Where am I going? What are we doing now?
Albedo's theory says that elemental energy can dilute the light realm's power, but I'm no expert in building elemental defenses. Sounds like something out of the advanced elemental theory section of the library. Whew.
Hey, Nicole.
You seem quite troubled.
Well, yeah. I mean, who doesn't get a little flustered when they're completely out of their depth?
You were the very picture of confidence back when you approached the Hexen Circle.
Yeah, I could have been faking it through that whole meeting for all you know. Who's to say I'm not just a ball of nerves in a charming and gregarious package?
Oh gosh, really? I'm so sorry, I had no idea. Well, you're all the braver for it.
Still, I was much more in my comfort zone than I am here. At least in Mondstadt, you can cry for help from a cliff top and actually stand a chance of summoning Barbados himself. Things have never looked bleaker than they do now. If we don't pull this off, Tevat's doomed, isn't it?
Oh, you think so? Actually,
wow.
Yes. Yes, it probably is.
That's comforting.
It's a shame.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Tevat has faced annihilation many times in the past, but it also gave us you, didn't it?
Hey, don't give me that. It's not like I'm anyone special.
I disagree. Every human born in this world is special. We angels have always believed that.
In that case, this humble human being has a big favor to ask of you.
I thought you might say that.
I'm sure Alice, in her great wisdom, sent you here precisely to help us in this difficult time, yes?
Well, that has less to do with her wisdom and more to do with my power.
Of course, of course. Well, the thing is, these elemental defenses we're about to build, I don't think it's a question of if they'll fail, but when. Durin's findings from his patrols make it clear that Dottore is constantly expanding his territory. First it was his lab, then the design bureau, and now this. It's not realistic to completely stop him encroaching on the rest of Nagcry. Rather, our goal should be to stall him for as long as possible. If Miss Sandroni's calculations are correct, well, they're the closest thing to certainty we have in this situation, so let's assume they are. Anyway, her calculations suggest that our best hope for victory lies in Miss Columbina's return. It's up to us to slow Dottore's advance and buy time for her to make a return.
Are you asking me to help you with building the defenses?
No. I'd like you to prepare for what comes next. When he eventually reaches us, we will have to fight him. You were an angel once and a mage now. I'm asking you to lend us your protection.
Oh. Can I take it that you're triggering the terms you fought for during our three-way talks?
Well, technically those terms were about protecting Mondstadt. But if you're happy to agree to the change in location, then yes, let's do that.
You're cashing in on this much sooner than I'd imagined.
Well, yeah. The way things are going, I might not get another chance.
Very well. The mages have heard the knight's plea, and we will respond.
Nice.
To tell the truth, Alice and I had already discussed how we might help you all, so I didn't come empty-handed. I always like to be prepared.
She shares her plan with Varka, who is pleasantly surprised.
This is... wow. Yeah. This is great. Seriously, thank you.
It's been many long years since I had a chance to dazzle humanity with a little divine intervention.
She's so cute.
To humbly serve as a reliable and responsible guide. Anyway, Knight of Boreas, please accept this gift in recognition of your great virtue. Go now. May the angel's blessing deliver you safely to your destination.
Okay, that was cool. Yo, I'm a fish again! I'm a fish! It's raining upwards. Or something? Yeah. Wow. Why is it raining upwards?
Let's move out.
The music here is so good.
You're here.
Sandrone! How are things going?
Glad you asked. You two are about to become the first people to lay eyes upon my masterpiece. Or should that be the first person and the first, specter?
Wow.
Hey!
Whatever. Come, feast your eyes on this.
Wow! We've never seen something like this before.
It looks impressive.
This meter displays the progress of my formula. Currently, it's still making the most important connections. Once it's finished running,
Oh,
I'll deliver it right to your side.
With the colors?
And then, we can finally bring Columbina back.
What do you mean, deliver it? Can't you just tell us over the Dodo communication device? It'll just be some numbers, right?
Ugh, you're such a greenhorn. This isn't the kind of formula you solve in math class. It's a highly complex algorithm capable of constructing a framework of rules. Ugh, whatever. We'll be here all day if I start trying to explain it. All you need to know is the formula must be completed before we can bring Columbina back.
Got it.
I'll share the data with you. Nicole's agreed to let me use her information channel, so we just need to use the Dodo communication device like so. And there. Now you can check in on my progress.
Wow!
Oh, it is! That's the symbol she drew.
You're amazing, Sandrone.
About time you recognized my genius. Took you long enough.
Okay, girl, what was that laugh?
Anyway, that's all for me. You should check on the others if you have time. Make sure we don't have any weak links in the chain.
What happened to my
That
map, though?
might sound harsh to you, but close supervision is a common practice in a Fatui. Not looking to catch anyone out. I just care about everything going smoothly. That's all. I'm kinda stuck here while the formula's running, so I need you to be my second pair of eyes in the meantime.
Wait, my map is in the way. Or this is in the way of my map. What the heck? Can I walk through this? Okay.
Let's move out.
Let's go see Flynn's.
Traveler, Paimon, a pleasure to see you both.
Flans! How's everything coming along?
Fairly well, if I do say so myself.
Oh.
Personally, I am ready to confront Dottore head-on.
Ooh, you sound much more serious than usual.
To be honest, I am not usually fond of exercising my full strength. For one thing, it's hardly conducive to maintaining a low profile. Besides, I believe one should have the right to choose when to show their hand. I am conserving my strength until the moment of battle is upon us. Anything to boost our chances of victory.
Seeing you get into the zone like this really puts Paimon at ease. Huh, Traveler?
Yeah, me too. Most at ease, indeed.
I consider it an honor to have your trust. Rest well. I look forward to seeing you both in your element during the battle.
Nice. Flynn's my dude, honestly. I love Flynn's. He's a sweetie.
Yes, Miss Moonchanter? What are you staring at?
You always address me in the strangest ways.
Yeah.
Lady Moonchanter 1 minute, Miss Moonchanter the next.
Yes, and? Are either of those incorrect?
Not as such. It's just that I simply call you Nefer nowadays.
Uh-huh. That's my name. What's your point?
She wants to be on a first name basis.
The point is I don't add any honorifics or titles.
Meaning what?
That maybe we're on friendlier terms now than we used to be.
Is that how you see it? And I thought I was the one with eye
wow.
Never! Wilma!
Paimon, traveler.
Just swinging by to check in on you. How are things going? Did you manage to get some rest?
Don't worry about me. I won't slow us down.
And I give my all to ensure our victory.
Hi, Alexis.
Yes. Allow me to give you two a quick checkup.
Oh, she healed us.
Hold on. You're both in good shape.
We're lucky to have your support. Thank you both.
You're welcome. You'll have your work cut out for you in this battle against Dottore, so make sure to get some rest in first.
Paimon will keep an eye on her. Don't you worry.
I'm glad to hear it. Take good care of yourself, too, Paimon.
Sure thing.
Alright, who's last? Dane and... not Dane. Durin and Albedo.
Thankfully, Miss Nicole has come to our aid. Nasha Town is now looking very well defended.
Golden Flame. Yes, that's Nicole's power, all right. Based on the latest message from Grandmaster Varka. It sounds like they've reached an agreement. The situation should be more stable with her assistance. Everyone will have at least some degree of protection.
Albedo! Durin!
Hello there, you two.
Are you well rested?
Thanks for your concern. I'm doing alright.
That's good to hear. As per the plan, Albedo and I will be in charge of Nasha Town. As Dottore's energy field expands, it's creeping ever closer in that direction. But we will do our best to hold our position.
We fought side by side many times before, and always with great success. I believe this time will be no different. So don't worry about us. Focus on fighting Dottore.
Oh, I will. Trust me. Oh, I hope you had fun at Universal. Sounds fun. Hostiles incoming. Are these the Doctor's minions?
Here they come. That's quite a horde.
As we expected.
Get ready, everyone.
Take your
I'm
positions and prepare to engage.
Let's begin.
I'm at the ready.
I'm ready to fight. Let me at him. I'll use my dull blade. I think they actually changed that. Don't we have like the rain cutter or something now? Yo!
It's your job!
Flag out!
The long sleep beckons.
What's Patooties? New Patooties too, and a bye.
Observe.
30%. I like that they let us play with the characters. That's fun.
With one heart, we pray. Forest, protect us.
Seek within.
These creatures cannot stand against us.
No fighting talk. Just don't let your guard down.
That goes without saying. I'm hardly the risk taker in this group.
Excuse me?
Wow, chill.
Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
I love Nefer's ult. It's so good.
No more lies.
Oh, big bot.
Forest, protect us. I am being tested. With one heart, we pray.
I need the help.
You poor lost lamb.
The mystery unravels.
I never get tired of seeing this.
For the everlasting
God,
forest.
this is taking so long.
It all
They're
adds
both
up.
Dendro.
The deception ends here.
Can you not back me against the wall?
Can't hide the truth.
Move.
No more lies.
Albedo Enduring. It's been a long time since I played as Albedo. Oh my god.
Thunder! A lament for the end!
That's a creepy creature.
That was easier than I thought.
Albedo's
Naturally.
easier. Not Albedo.
What do you mean?
Enduring's easier.
Is it because as created beings go...
That was quicker. Going creepy. It's all of us now. Let's go.
By the frost moon of old, leave this.
Wow, chill.
People have always used fire to drive away wild beasts.
Wouldn't a lantern work just as well?
You read my mind, my dear friend. I was just about to say that.
Wow.
All right then, dear friend. Bring the light.
Bring the light. Why is my ult getting blocked like that? What the heck? Oh, creepy. Oh my god, he's got the grandpa walk.
You're looking well. I trust you've had a good couple of days.
Dottore.
It's actually a good thing, in my view. If the subjects of my experiment were to die prematurely, it would throw quite a wrench in the works. And so, I must thank you all for your resilience. We are no longer on the same level, but you are nonetheless worthy of my respect. A creator god should be merciful and gracious after all.
Sure.
And in any case, it is only right that before I end your lives, the world is informed of the arrival of their new god.
Unk, he's so unk. Oh my god. Do I finally get to beat him? I've been waiting for this moment. When he still had a different design. Remember the manga design? Kind of looked like more like a jester. Whoa. Wow, okay, I see you. I see you. Okay, Drippy. Okay, Zandig, I see you. The Astral Express is gonna zip by. Wow, look at this battlefield. This is cool.
The experiment begins.
Okay, I see you. I see you, Dottore. I see you. Yeah, Unk is being Unk. I don't get to use my characters.
Behold the false moon's fall.
Take cover. I don't like it.
Perhaps you could try being a bit more proactive.
Run.
Wipe out!
Did you honestly think I would go?
Close your eyes.
That's more
Be
like
silent.
reverse.
Send it to my direction. Oh god. This sucks.
Seek within. For the everlasting
I gotta go the opposite way. That sucks.
The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Good. Keep it up. I'm still collecting
It all
data.
adds up.
Forest, protect us.
Please
Stay your hands.
I gotta go the wrong way.
First, like an ant in my paw.
Oh no! Oh! Oh!
I've been moved inside another space.
Oh!
And it's sealed off. Looking at the structure of it, it seems like the Torii intends to trap us here. But there's no exit. Our endurance is about to be put to the test.
What the heck? I'm not even gaining. Oh, wait.
Wise remnants fall.
Where did he go? He's gone. He took my flints.
Water jet!
Did you honestly?
Can't hide the truth. What is this fight? What is this pattern? Is he gonna take players off the battlefield?
No more lies.
Be shackled.
Wipe out!
Is he right where you are?
Water jet!
The deception ends here.
Still. I'm so still right now.
By the frost moon of old.
Such a simple attack.
Forest?
And you're already struggling.
She's at 60%.
It all adds up.
Where's Flintstone?
With the marrow of the full moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall.
A grave transgression.
Dang. That's crazy.
Be shackled.
Yeah, what happened to Flint?
Found. Tell me,
That's
where
my
you
ult.
try scurrying off
My
to
ult.
next?
Oh no! No,
Looks
Alma
like
too.
Dottore has opted for a divide and conquer strategy. But we will not allow him to triumph.
He's
Now,
taking my teammates.
I shall pray for our victory.
God, this is so hard with everything being inverted. It's just me and never.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
I'm guessing it's just gonna be the trap.
You barely managed to touch my leg.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
Wow, no.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth.
Water jet!
Be shackled.
Go!
I'm saying I'm right here.
No more lies.
I'm not moving.
The deception ends here. It all adds
I
up.
don't know what that means.
Water jet!
Pathetic.
Can't hide the truth.
That's taking forever. Oh my God.
Go!
It all adds up.
Be annihilated. That which cannot stand against me.
No, she took her too.
What's this supposed to be? A knockoff version of the space Columbina got trapped in?
Oh, yes it is.
There really is no way out. We'll see about that,
That's a
Dottore.
creepy creature.
Did you honestly?
My apologies. I had not intended to take your teammates from you.
Yeah, you did.
But you have a choice. Obey, and I can release you.
Heal me.
An
thank
excellent deal, if you ask me. Won't you consider it?
you. I love that you can't die in these battles.
Entropy.
Wipe out!
To me.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I haven't practiced this pattern.
Ah,
Water
I
jet!
thought you dodged that.
That would be crazy if you bring back our teammates.
Outdone.
Come on, where my help?
Be shackled.
Here we go.
Bombs away! Go!
What you doing?
Go!
70%.
I'm aware you've been working on some little tricks to surprise me with, but it appears that none of them have come to fruition. My guess would be that you're trying to bring Columbina back.
Duh.
But then, where is Sandrone? Or are you trying to buy time for her?
Maybe.
I always found their friendship to be a curious phenomenon. two highly incongruent personalities, and yet they share a deep connection. Speaking of Columbina, I once saw her as like a younger sister. We got along quite amicably while she was with the Fatui, but then one day she suddenly decided she would refuse to take part in any further experiments. To this day, I truly don't understand what I could have done to upset her so much.
Yeah, creep.
It's such a pity. I could have had a sister, a family. But alas, she grew to dislike me.
Yeah, because you're a creep.
You're not fit to be family to her.
Yeah.
That I can't deny.
And he's a creep.
So many people, all obsessed with playing out the same tired old dramas. This world is rotten to the core. And then there's you.
Hey.
You had every opportunity to reach the right conclusion. The thought of killing you off like this? But I maintain that I approached you in good faith, so I will offer you another chance. Will you work with me? You have until I count to 10 to make your choice. 1, 2, 3.
He thinks he's got aura.
Not in a million years.
What? Your problem? Helonia!
Sandrone, what a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd join us all the way up here.
You're as sick and twisted as ever. Don't fool yourself into thinking anyone's grateful for the chances you're offering them.
Sandrone, the formula hasn't finished running yet.
It's at 70%.
Funnily enough, I was just discussing a collaboration opportunity with the Traveler, and then I see you, who I must say is a good example of an opportunity gone to waste.
Gone to waste?
I said that everyone would get one chance, and you've used yours to march right back into the lion's den. So yes, it's an utterly wasted opportunity.
And what makes you think I believe a word that comes out of your mouth?
I was planning on disposing of your little formula after wrapping up more urgent business here.
Oh, he knows about it.
But since you've taken the trouble of serving it to me on a silver platter, I can simply bring it forward in the schedule.
Oh, no. Get up, Helonia!
Is this your life's work? This piece of trash?
Hey, chill. She just uses Polonia.
Your formula runs too slowly, Sandrone.
Oh, it's gone. Didn't realize that.
You put your hope for success on others instead of fighting dirty. That is why you have failed. Now, whom should I slay first? Any volunteers? No one? How nice of you to leave the decision to me.
Oh, it's Traveler. Where's my sword? No. Don't tell me she got in the way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sandrone.
How unexpected.
Oh, babies are crying.
Sandrone,
Put
any
my
last
robot
words
down.
for me, comrade?
Put my robot down.
Is there anything you wish for?
Not really. But I've always known what I don't want. Go to hell, Tori.
Nice. What? Oh my god. Wait. I know she's a robot, but she was bleeding.
And now, you have failed.
Is she okay? We're gonna repair her, right? We're gonna repair her. It's okay, guys. We're gonna repair
Now
her.
you see how fragile mechanical contraptions are. Just a gentle tap, and they fall to pieces.
We're gonna repair her. It's okay.
However
it's okay,
keen
I
of an
promise.
inventor Sandrone may have been, her death spells the end of the
I don't
formula
believe
that
it.
was running inside
I
her
don't believe
body.
she's dead.
Of course, I have to commend her for making it this far. As her colleague, I have to admire her stubborn tenacity. Now, it is time for you to take your place by my
He
side.
wants me so bad.
My count was interrupted, but the second chance I extended to you still stands. Once again, you are welcome to join me.
Ain't nobody want
By
you.
now, I'm sure you have gained a greater appreciation for the power and authority I wield. What is stopping you from embracing a new world of endless possibilities?
The fact that you're a creep.
Not in the mood to talk? As you wish. You seem less talkative than usual today. I'll change the topic to something more apropos.
What?
Sandrone was always like this. Never trusting anyone. Always so reluctant to share her research with them. Objectively speaking, she had her strengths. It is remarkable how she extracted and even optimized the world formula from so much data. But her inability to trust was her undoing. Had she allowed someone else to monitor or run the formula for her, you might still have a chance at victory even now.
Isn't Scaramouche
But regrettably,
doing that?
she was a stubborn fool. As much as it pains me, she had to go.
Wait, he thinks she's the only one working on it.
Maybe this is news to you, but people can change. Columbina surprised you when she escaped, and I think Sandrone would surprise you too.
Change?
You can twist the truth however you want,
She's
but
pointing.
I see it clear as day. You're the one who can't trust other people.
Is that how you see me? By this point, what can you hope to do about it?
Ooh. Another cutscene.
It is pointless to fight on. You've already lost.
Oh.
Wrong. You can't win this, Dottore.
Yeah, we had the power of friendship.
What?
Whoa. Nicole.
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Bring the moon down. Wow. The Astral Express is not going like this one. I'm clenching my toes. Wow. Ooh. We're actually bringing down the moon.
The moon will never be yours.
Come on, Tar. Wait.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Trilune Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, Finally.
Whoa! Oh my god, there she is! Her eyes! Oh my god, they're so pretty. Wow, those are big wings.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Wow. Bring in the moon.
Stay focused on the battle, Traveler.
What a touching reunion.
She ain't done, I'm
Though
not
I
coming
personally
back.
find
I
myself
feel you,
repulsed
I
by the
feel
sight
you.
of weaklings huddled together
They
for
better
war.
revive Syndrome,
Now,
I swear.
quite finished patting yourselves on the back. Show me how long you can struggle before you drown.
What element?
Watch out, Columbina! He can manipulate space itself!
I know. Wait for the right
Hydro? I
moment.
guess so.
We'll strike together.
Not face the duck. Oh, I can't face him? I can't look at him.
Did you honestly?
I'm not looking at his ugly mug. Wow.
Here I thought you dodged.
This is hard.
Wayne.
Messing with directions in a game where you get so comfortable with directions is hard.
Water jet!
Two hydros is not helping others.
Water jet!
Enough! Focus. Like an ant in my palm.
Really? Oh. Wow. That's so cool. Oh my god.
I
Let me whoop
grant
his
you the
ass.
new moon's blessing.
Let me beat
The
his
new
ass.
moon shines upon you.
Take this, you stupid
I am
creep.
growing weary of your
This is
stubborn...
for Kale.
It's over, Dottore!
This is for what you did to Kale and the manga, you weirdo. I need help.
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
I need help.
I was so close to the new world.
Let the moonlight dispel the darkness.
So you rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Wow.
Everlasting as the moon.
I think we got one more hit. One more hit.
I was so
Come on.
close.
Yes. Maybe? No, he's rewinding.
Only I could have shaped the new world. Only I. Willfully blind.
Keeps going.
How can you be so
like never
satisfied
ends.
with your fate?
Get him, Columbina. Get him, Queen. The moon. That's yours now. The Crimson Moon. Hey guys. Welcome back.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family,
Oh my god.
and the home you stole from them.
My little Genshin friendship is magic.
So dull. Only the weak rely on each other for comfort. You shall see. Once I transcend fate, you will be nothing but fodder for my grand experiment.
That will never happen.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Whoa. Almost missed that. Wow, this is so cool. Oh! The power of Geo.
Today, the moon
Wow.
lights up this world once more.
I'm sorry, Casters. You might get changed to Columbina from my like computer desktop. Oh my god, that was so beautiful. I think I got a new desktop.
No. This world is our home.
Where did he go? He's not dead, is he? I wanted him to suffer more. Oh no! Oh no. I hate it here. I hate it here. My heart. She really did see her for the first time with her eyes open. Dead. I'm so upset. I'm so upset about that. They better bring her back, I swear. After the battle, you return to Nasha Town. The scars left on Nodcry by the doctor slowly began to heal. After learning of the crisis end, people gradually return to Nodcry. And the frost moon in the sky also remains within this world.
No, you're doing it wrong. The moon looks like this now.
What are you drawing, children?
The new moon, Mom. It looks different than before, doesn't
like
it?
An oil spill.
Also, can I go buy a sugar sculpture today? Please? Just one?
All
GG.
right. I suppose today is a special day after all. Almost like a festival.
Extra, extra! Get the latest Nasha Express here! Post-disaster report! Nasha Town reborn beneath a new moon! The voyage begins today! The future looks bright thanks to the League. Want a copy?
I knew things would be different.
These two again.
But I didn't think that would include the moon.
They say a new moon goddess has been born.
A new moon goddess? Who's saying that? The Frost Moon Scions?
I guess so. I'm not too clued up on the details. As far as I'm concerned, the moon's still in the sky and it's business as usual.
Wow.
Hey, since we've come all this way, shall we grab ourselves a free meal while we're here?
Are you a convert now? Or are you just here for the free lunch?
We are always here for the free lunch.
Come on, what does it matter? After everything we've all just been through? That smells good. All right, that's it. I'm hungry. Time to eat.
I'm hungry. Me too.
Come on! We gotta get there early, or there won't be any good spots left.
Shh, keep it down. This is a residential area. What if people are still sleeping?
Oh, where are we going? I want to see the moon in the sky.
Why is it so noisy outside? It's okay.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon was pretty much awake anyway. It's been so long since we last had a chance to relax, huh? Feels like time is moving slower than usual. What about you? Did you rest well?
Well enough. Somehow I wasn't as sleepy as much as I expected.
Still winding down from everything that's happened? Or are you wondering how our friends are doing? Or is it about what Dotori said to you?
A bit of everything, I think. But don't worry, I'm feeling okay.
Okay, if you say so. But don't push yourself, alright? Let Paimon know if you need to talk. What we just went through was a lot. It's totally normal if you need some time to get back in your groove. Luanatar disappeared after Columbina came back. Apparently, she was part of Columbina's soul or something. Still, Paimon kind of misses Luanatar somehow.
I miss Luanatar.
Anyway, you did great. So did Paimon. We all
all worked our butts off to contain this disaster, and in the end, we made it. So, chin up, Traveler. You should be proud of yourself.
You're not usually this sharp when you've just woken up.
Hey, don't poke fun. You should be glad that Paimon's growing as a person.
Sorry, on a more serious note. I bet you were worried about me again, weren't you?
Paimon didn't think you'd mention it.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
You have no idea how anxious Paimon was. She was worried sick about you.
So I heard. I understand how you feel.
Well, if you really want to show Paimon you're sorry, you're gonna need to make it up to her. You better be ready to splash out on a lavish meal.
I can't believe it, guys. I love Paimon. Oh my god. Anything for you. My treat. Oh, Paimon.
Okay. Paimon's full now.
Are you sure? Snacks will be served shortly.
Huh? Oh, well...
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. Good morning.
Morning, Yehuda. Here for some breakfast?
Oh, I've already eaten. Just need some water. I was mostly worried you might forget what day it was today. So, I came over to remind you.
Not the Paimon burp.
Careful there, Paimon. Too much food will make you drowsy.
Paimon burp.
Don't let anyone catch you hiding at the back and nodding off during the league meeting.
You should probably be saying that to Aino. She's the baby of the group, if anyone.
True. You know, I'm surprised that all these competing groups are actually coming together to try to solve things together. Definitely a first for Nodcry.
Well, nothing like a region-wide calamity to bring people together. After that, surely even the most self-interested people have to realize that going it alone isn't worth the risk, right?
Try telling Boss Neff that. She's not exactly convinced that people are gonna get with the program.
Yeah, I kind of want to see what
Really?
happens to Sandrone.
But if she's so pessimistic about it, why'd she agree to be the Curatorium's representative in the League?
Probably 'cause even though Unity sounds like a pretty far-fetched idea, the benefits it would bring make it worth a shot. I think things will work out, though. I swear, Nodcry feels like one big family now with everything that's happened. More than it used to, anyway.
Paimon's with you on that one. And it seems like plenty of other people agree, too. Just listen to the bustling streets.
All right. Everyone's been rebuilding these last 2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
And the evacuees have been coming back in droves. Life's slowly returning back to normal. Which means...
So,
my
Wilhelmina.
workload's probably gonna shoot back up. Were you about to head out? There's still some time before the ceremony begins, you know.
Yeah, we were gonna take a stroll around the square and say hi to some friends first.
Sounds good. See you later then.
Oh my god, her funeral tonight. No, I'm gonna be so upset if they don't revive her. Why does Paimon always say their name? Honestly, I don't know. I think it's just like a thing that's supposed to make characters seem a little bit cuter. You know, they say their names a lot.
Please accept today's boon.
Oh, Inefa.
Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? Or is that Inefa handing out food for the Frost Moon Scions?
Hello there. Would you like a feast of the moon, along with some snacks of the day?
So, what's new, Inefa? It was only a few days ago when we last saw you, but it looks like you've joined the Frost Moon Scions in that time. And Aino too?
What are you talking about, Paimon? We're just here to help. Duh.
In the wake of the disaster, it's all hands on deck. We responded to Llama's request for support. At times like these, the smallest good deed can inspire others and help them through the hard days ahead.
And we're using eggs and heating tubes to make that a reality. In true Kromkake Crop Shop style!
Great work, Aino.
Inefa! Did you hear that? The Traveler said I did good.
Aww.
The Traveler!
That's because it's true, I know. Proposal. If you can resist eating today's dessert, I will provide you with compliments, too.
No way!
Well, that proposal got shot down quickly.
I need something to get me through the hard times too, you know.
Mom!
Yes, dear. Go right ahead.
Excuse me. Could I take a photo with the robot lady?
Cute.
She helped us get safely out of Notcry, and she helped us get back home too. She's the best.
Of course she is. And since I'm the whiz kid who built her, that makes me even better than best, right?
But you stole my snacks though.
Oops.
Oh
Shall we move to the open space near the center? The view there is better.
I'll take the picture.
Thank you.
Cute.
Aren't you the better pick for this job, Flint?
You underestimate yourself yet again, Master Ilua.
Not at all. I rarely come by Nasha Town. I don't know any of the big shots here.
All in good time. Socializing is a step-by-step journey.
But you're much further ahead on that road, aren't you?
You're not seeing the full picture. You know the truth now. My friends do not understand my habits. There is no question about it. The Lightkeepers need a representative in the League. Someone who is upright, cares about other people, and can realize their self-worth through group action.
You say it like you wouldn't make the cut.
I am most flattered that you think I would. Sigh a little less, Master Ilua, and have more faith in yourself. All the Lightkeepers agree that you're a very promising young man. That is precisely why Starshina and Nikita felt safe delegating such important work to you.
I'm sure we all also agree that we would sooner die of dehydration than manage to wrangle anything out of you in a discussion.
My apologies. I am not in the habit of bringing water with me when I go out.
Whatever. I'll take the job. By the way, who else is part of this?
Oh, it's quite the who's who of Notcry. There's the Moon Chanter of the Frostmoon Scions, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, a representative of the Voynich Guild, and even someone from the adorable Kromkake craft shop. I'm sure you will find speaking with them to be a genuine pleasure.
If you say so. I've never done this work before, so I'm honestly a little scared of making mistakes. But I'll do it. Not only is it our duty as Lightkeepers, but because I want to make Notcry a more welcoming place.
An admirable attitude to take. The beacons are lit, Ilua. We're but one step away from breaking through the blizzard. We have the chance to band together and build our shared homeland into an Elysium. This is unprecedented for Notcry. An opportunity not to be missed.
Yeah. You're right. I'll do my best.
Quite a few familiar faces have arrived. Let's go, shall we?
What? The plaza? The plaza? Mika! What are you doing here? Why is Mika here? Sorry, #1 Mika hater here.
Wow! Everyone's here!
You seem well rested.
I know no one's asked, but I'm sure you all want to know, so let me just say, we're doing great. Thanks. Well, great, but not perfect. I'm starting to lose my mind from boredom. Can't drink a drop of alcohol while I'm waiting for my wounds to heal.
I'm sure you had a sneaky swig or two.
Wait, how'd you find out?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you must be missing Mondstadt after all these years away, Grandmaster.
Yeah, you could say that again. Every time I get news from Mondstadt, it makes me want to go back and see the place for myself. Honestly, once things are wrapped up here, I think it'll be time to head back home.
Hey, looks like someone's taking the stage.
Can everyone see okay? Anyone need a boost?
Yeah, me.
I'll just listen from the back. It's fine.
No, let me up there.
You're taking this pretty seriously, huh, Durin?
Well, it's not every day that I get the chance to see how people speak in official settings.
Soak it up like a sponge. I'll make sure you get a chance to practice for yourself later down the line. Actually, I know just the thing. You can debrief the Knights of Favonius for me.
Mr. Varka, are you forgetting that I'm not a Knight of Favonius?
I can knight you. Any particular title you'd like?
Is he joking? I really can't tell.
You'll have to figure this one out for yourself. It'll be a good learning experience.
It is my honor to host the opening ceremony for the League, and to have this opportunity to speak to you all in my capacity as Voynich Guild representative.
Could this person also have been pushed onto the big stage by the real big shots? Guess I'm not the only one then.
We come here today, having weathered the trials and hardships of yesterday, and having learned from them the importance of unity and cooperation.
All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Looks like Aino's off in Dreamland already. Wait, Boss is looking kinda drowsy too. What's up with her?
Come on, get this speech over with already.
Me too.
Nodcry is our home, the land we rely on for survival. And as we chart a course for the future, may we persevere through the storms ahead as we sail towards a new era of prosperity, freedom, and hope.
Alpacas. Bro, keep yapping. Yapper. Where are we going?
Looks like we'll have more opportunities to travel in the future.
I'm sure you'll cope, Lady Moonchanter, given how fleet of foot you are. Unfortunately, I suspect I'll be too busy at the Curatorium to act as your host. We have a busy schedule, not to mention an international network of contacts to manage.
It'll be all right. I'll just check your schedule with Yehoda well in advance. And if she's not available, I can simply ask Ashru.
You... So giving my employees extra workload isn't enough for you? You're really going to drag my cat into this too?
I thought you'd approve. Aren't you forever increasing your employees' workloads?
That's a bold statement. Are all the Frostmoon Scions feeling more audacious now that your moon goddess has returned?
Columbina's return has brought joy to all who care about her. That includes both you and me. As for the Frostmoon Scions, we are learning how to thrive independently, without relying on the moon goddess. It is up to us to make our home a more livable place. Joining the League is one of the steps we are trying towards that end.
I like the word try. It's nice and non-committal. You can opt out at any time and still say you tried.
You don't see a bright future for the Frostmoon Scions? Or did you mean the League?
I'm just not as optimistic as you. The Frostmoon Scions should count themselves lucky that they have a leader as stubborn and enterprising as you. But Nodcry's a big place, with all kinds of people. Most of them don't enjoy answering to a leader, or even listening to reason.
Well, that's where you and your methods come in. Unless the Curatorium of Secrets is only here for appearances.
For now, yes. And that won't change until this venture becomes worth my while.
What would make it worth your while?
Getting out more than I put in. Right now, I'd barely break even, but I'll grant that it's a good start for Nodcry.
Then maybe it's worth a try.
All right, you can stop now. Or do I have to join the Frostmoon Scions before you'll get off my back?
Yes.
You'd be very welcome to join us.
Hey, you two! Congrats on all your hard work! What are you chatting about?
Nefer was trying to dissuade me from adding to her employees' workload. Also, she's considering joining the Frostmoon Scions.
Sorry, what?
Your conversations are always the most interesting. Would you two care to join me for some tea before heading to your next destination?
My next destination? What do you mean? I still want to see Sandrone and Colomina.
Nicole? Wait, where are you? Aren't you gonna show up today?
Sadly not. I'm otherwise occupied right now. I'm sorry, Paimon. I can hear how disappointed you are. If it's any consolation, let me say that how things appear on the surface is a far cry from what they are at their core. Perhaps you'll feel better if you focus on the fact you have a special line of communication with the great mage herself.
Okay? Has something happened?
No, or not yet, anyway.
Well, that's not ominous at all.
Is there something we should be watching out for?
Not for the time being.
That's good.
Just think of this as a general check-in to make sure this communication system is still running smoothly. Besides, it's good to chat once in a while if we want to maintain our friendship.
You could have just said so. Paimon got all worked up for nothing. Still, the best friendships are built through face-to-face interaction, you know? It's never gonna stop being weird having tea with you when you're not there and just talking to thin air.
All right, fair point. I'll bear that in mind for next time.
Mind if I ask you what's keeping you occupied?
Yeah. Any update on that crisis at the world's borders?
Alice just informed me that they had their work cut out for them. And now everyone's thoroughly exhausted. But they did finally get things back under control. Still, we can't let our guard down yet. The disruption caused by this disaster has made Teyvat easier to detect from the outside universe. She plans to wait for things to stabilize, then reschedule her Mondstadt vacation plans. As for me,
go see your daughter.
I agree with Hat Guy's perspective. This is a time when many new variables are emerging, and the situation is changing constantly. Plus, most of this change is for the worse. We have to remain vigilant and ensure that the embers of chaos are not rekindled. I did notice that the energy in Nodcry changed somewhat after the War of Funerary Flame, but since it was still aligned with the Light Realm, I never gave it a second thought. It looks like I'll have to examine the connections between phenomena I observe more closely in the future.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate.
Just doing my duty. It's more or less second nature by now. Of course. To give you the full picture, I'd have to start with the substance from which angels were formed. Never mind. Paimon's right. Showing off my knowledge would be much more satisfying in person.
Know.
By the way, you did receive the gifts from the Hexen Circle, yes? I'm not trying to claim credit or anything, but my pride demands that I at least mention it. They're quite similar to the protective talisman that Alice gave Dory, but with some very special enhancements.
Oh, so that's what kept our friends safe when Dotori trapped them.
Indeed. We went to great lengths to make sure they were invisible to his eyes.
I see. Thank you.
I'm so happy they came in handy. Still, not fishing for gratitude, by the way. I just want you to be aware that sometimes your friends may be protecting you in ways you cannot perceive. Anyway, I'll contact you if anything else crops up. If not, you know what they say, no news is good news. Oh, my angelic instincts are tingling. They say you should head to the docks next.
Ooh.
Your friends are about to board their ship home.
Who? Which friends? What? I'm so confused. Well, like, Arlecchino? Like, is she going back to, or maybe it's, oh, okay, I was gonna say, oh, it is Arlecchino. I was thinking for a second, maybe it's the Mondstadters, but I was like, nah, Barca wouldn't be going home yet. So it was Arlecchino, and I was thinking you.
You're here.
What up?
You're here too, Hat Guy. Are you heading back together?
No. I'm bound for Sumeru, and she for Fontaine.
Mm-hmm.
We just happened to cross paths at the harbor.
How's your core?
Everything seems fine. Sandrone may have an abominable temper, but she's always been very responsible with important calculations, and things entrusted to her by valued friends.
You always speak as if you know us inside out, Mr. Hat Guy.
Maybe I'm just a good judge of character.
I certainly hope that's all there is to it. Regardless, you have been a significant help in this matter. For that, you have my gratitude.
I didn't do anything special. Sandrone's the one who completed a seemingly impossible formula and turned the tide of the entire battle, even giving her life in the process. She's the one we should be thanking.
Even we were unaware that Sandrone had hidden the real formula inside Polonia's body. She managed to fool Dottore into thinking the formula was running in her system by installing an identical-looking decoy within her.
Smart.
She probably realized that she didn't have the strength to stop Dottore. But this way, she could at least get him to lower his guard. She always worked like that. Always had a backup plan.
What will happen to her body?
Well, that's why I'm traveling to Fontaine.
Oh.
She made a request of me long ago, and the time has come to fulfill it. Think of it as her will.
Okay, please tell me that you're going to, like, repair her and not just, like, give her back to, like, that place that she was talking about. What was that request?
She said that should she ever fail in a mission, she'd like me to deliver her core and Polonia's to the Fontaine Research Institute. She also mentioned that she had made arrangements for people there to set her affairs in order. Some of her personal effects, such as her notes, were left to me.
Oh.
I've decided to take them back to the House of the Hearth, for safekeeping primarily,
they
but
rebuild
also
her.
as mementos, I suppose. However, there is one book among them that I'd like to leave in your care. I'll have someone deliver it to your residence at the flagship at a later date.
Does Columbina know about this?
No. I was specifically warned not to tell her. This is her last wish, and I will abide by it.
Is it also some kind of backup plan?
I can only hope so. But none of us here can know for certain.
Okay, this gives me hope.
I bade farewell to Columbina earlier today. As promised, she turned the iridescent moon's marrow over to me. She spent a long time with Sandrone's body,
Aww.
saying her goodbyes.
Aww. Is she alright?
Sandrone's passing has left a great wound in all of our hearts. It will take time to heal, but Columbina surprised me. She offered me some words of comfort before I departed. Despite being grief-stricken herself, she showed an awareness of the feelings of others around her. She never used to act like this. Clearly, she has grown. And I suspect that we have you to thank for much of the change we are seeing in her.
I have hope too. It was a group effort by all of her friends.
Huh. After these recent
name
events,
looks so emo.
the Tsaritsa has revoked the Pale Star Edict. Snezhnaya now realizes that the arrest warrant for Columbina was just a ploy by Dottore, who coveted her powers. I shall return to Nodcry to see her as soon as I find the time. I hope that from now on, she too will explore more of the world. Columbina Hyposelenia's journey is only beginning. My ship is here. Traveler, Paimon, we shall meet again. You too, Hat Guy.
Oh. Nice.
What are you still bumming around for? Isn't Columbina waiting for you? I thought today was the day you'd agreed with her to go find out the truth about your sibling.
I'm a little nervous.
You're afraid you won't like the truth when you see it. Well, this is new. I was starting to think that nothing could scare you.
Don't say that! Wouldn't you be if you were in this situation?
Fair point. But I'd say I have more experience facing up to unpleasant truths than the Traveler. They say blood's thicker than water. I know how much you need your family back. More than you need any of your friends. And I'm sure that all your real friends understand that too. No matter what the truth turns out to be, they will stick by you and support you, whatever decision you make.
I never thought I'd hear him say
Finding the
stuff
truth
like this.
is important. But more important still is what you choose to do once you've found it.
He's become so kind. Skara.
At least, that's the life lesson I've learned from my experience. Grappling with the truth.
Do you feel better now than you used to?
What? Now that Dottore's dead and gone? A little, I guess. But it hasn't solved everything. Maybe I regret not getting to end his life with my own hands.
There he is.
Or maybe it's something else. But for whatever reason, I still feel like I have a chip on my shoulder. Either way, I'm going back to Sumeru. Lesser Lord Kusanali is gonna need help dealing with all the chaos Dottore left in his wake. Not just from this incident, but everything he did in the past, too. You should continue with your journey, as you've always done. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet again someplace else.
Aww. I wonder why they still call her Lesser
What should
Lord.
we do now? If you want to explore a bit more to steady those nerves, Paimon's game. After all, when Columbina said she knew where your ship was hidden, Paimon promised to give you two some alone time with the truth. It hasn't been all that long since we were last apart, sure, but with Columbina there, Paimon's sure things will be just dandy.
Paimon, thank you.
Ain't no biggie. Paimon might be all about that food and fun, but she knows how to do right by people. Paimon's sure you'd prefer to digest the news about your brother in peace. But, no matter what you see, just know you can share it with Paimon.
Aww.
Of course, as long as it's not super private. If you can't make sense of something, let's give it some thought together. And even if we both can't figure it out, Paimon can at least treat you to a nice meal.
Who might refuse you, Paimon? You're my best companion after all.
Glad to hear it. Feel better now?
Much better. All thanks to you, Paimon.
Alrighty. Next up, time to meet with Columbina.
Oh, time to meet with Columbina. All the way over here. Oh, not in her hall anymore? Wow. So I guess I was kind of wrong. She's not the Welkin Moon, technically. She's all three moons in one. The true moon goddess now.
Columbina, we're here! Can't quite believe we're meeting out here. We've gotten used to walking over to Silver Moon Hall whenever we go see you.
Well, you're still welcome to go there whenever you want to see me. It's just, now that it's all over, I've decided to make some changes.
Nice.
Try and fit in with the Frost Moon Scions, like Lama suggested.
And how's that been going?
The older generation are still timid around me. They don't dare get too close, and they bow their heads when I walk by. But things are much better with the children.
Aww.
I see more curiosity in their eyes. Hopefully, by the time the next Moon Prayer Night comes around, I can enjoy the festival with them as myself, without having to pretend that I'm only dressed up as the Moon Goddess.
You'll do fine, Columbina. Paimon's sure they'll realize you're super nice once they get to know you better.
You really think so? When we first met, you thought I was a little up in the clouds.
We were just starting out then, come on! So Lama told you, huh?
I'm only teasing. I know that I have you to thank for pulling me back down to solid ground. It feels good to finally stand firm on the earth where I was born.
Nice. She's actually touching the ground.
Oh, that's great!
Oh, the book! Well, you can have this back now.
Thank you. I'll make sure not to lose it this time. Well then, are you ready?
Ether, what happened to our
I'm
spaceship
ready.
back then? Why did you leave? It's time to learn the truth at last.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good. Then let me open the way for you.
Open the way?
Where does this lead?
To our shared destination.
Huh?
Do you remember me telling you about my missing prologue back when we just met? I said that my story began on the moon, but while I was inside the moon's reflection, I realized that my prologue was really hidden in the future. I just had yet to discover it at that point. The story of the time before I was born was in fact the story of my distant future. It's truly fascinating, but when I obtained the Trilunar Authority and returned to our present reality, I sensed something I hadn't expected.
Oh.
Your prologue.
My prologue.
So you mean...
Yes. Your spaceship. All this time, it has been hidden on the Frost Moon, which lay beyond the sky.
What? But why? Who could have done this?
The great ruler of the firmament. The heavenly principles.
Why'd they do that?
Wait, them? Why would they do that?
I don't know. Perhaps your ship contains something that is incompatible with Tevat. Or something that cannot be known. Oh, did I pick a bad time to say this? I know it must have been hard to work up the courage to do this. Maybe I should have waited until you were on the moon, with no chance to back out.
being kind of mean, you know.
Come on, Nuveen.
Take me there.
Oh?
Whatever is hiding in that ship, it belongs to me and Ether. Those memories belong to us. No one else has the right to decide whether I should or shouldn't know about it.
Ooh.
Not even the heavenly principles.
Yeah, you tell him.
Very well. Then let's go.
Yeah, you two take care, alright? And don't forget to come back soon!
Rest assured, Paimon. We will. Traveler, after you. Thinking about the story that we'll find hidden on the moon?
Yes. And hoping that it has a happy ending.
Stories like that don't exist, you know?
You don't believe in happy endings?
I don't believe in endings.
Oh. Oop. Okay. What are we doing?
Where am I?
Whoa.
This is the pathway I built
Wow.
between Tevat and the Frost Moon. The moon is very far away from us, so it could be a long journey.
Wow. 2D platformer.
After I obtained the Trilunar Authority, I unwittingly saw past events from many of my friends' lives. One was Lauma. She was so young when they chose her to be the Moon Chanter. From then on, the Frost Moon Scions looked to her to bring messages from their goddess.
Baby Lauma.
But, for better or worse, I had left Hisi Island before she was ever born. It was not until much, much later that she met me.
I think it's for the best. Because of the way things turned out, you had the opportunity to become friends.
You're right. In that sense, I think we were both very lucky.
We running. What's next? Nicole?
Oh, and about that mage, Nicole. I only recently learned that she has lived in Tevat since the time of the Three Moon Sisters. The Moon Goddesses always had a good relationship with the angels. I suppose our friendship continues that tradition.
That's pretty cool. Sandrone!
And then, there's Sandrone.
She was built by
I
a
never
lab.
knew that much about her, beyond the fact that she was created by someone called the Lord Artificer.
Wow.
She, too, suffered for a long time before joining the Fatui.
Oh, he died then. I need her backstory now. I need it animated. I can't move. Oh, she's taking
How
it
I wish I
in.
could talk to her again. Even if only to hear her say nasty things to me.
Oh. I'm gonna start crying. That's where I'm. What?
Also,
Wow.
I saw your siblings' story.
Oh. An old
I'm afraid I didn't see
Mondstadt.
much.
Dragons.
It seems that he rarely came to the surface
Storm
where the
Slayer.
moonlight shines. But I did notice that back when you first set out on your journey, he would often appear nearby, gazing at you from afar with a guilty look in his eyes.
Ether.
Let us speak no more of the past. I probably shouldn't reveal so much about my friends. It's not my place. Let the moonlight carry us forth. We are very close now.
Girl, I'm on the moon. I can't move. Yeah, crazy. You don't have to spend a single dime on this game if you don't want to. And it's so beautiful for what?
After this, I'd like to bring some kuhenki to the moon as well. If they're willing, of course.
What about your other friends? Will you bring them to visit too?
Certainly. But I'll need to tidy the place up first. This home hasn't received any guests in a long, long time.
I'm on a boat. I'm on a moon boat. Why can't I sit down? Eh? Oh. Okay, this is beautiful. Oh my god.
I remember writing something similar with you on Moon Prayer Night. I believe it was called...
Dodoko's Whirligig.
Yes, that was it.
Wow.
You asked me if I was afraid to return to the moon, and I said that I was. The idea that I had gained something precious, only to lose it so quickly. That frightened me. But I'm not afraid anymore. Besides,
whoa.
This time, we're traveling together.
Wow. Oh my god. It's so beautiful. It's glowing. Wow, flashbang. Wow. It's 10:30 at night. You can't do that to me. Wow. I'm on the moon. I'm on the moon.
We're here. Over there.
There it is. To the moon. I'm on the freaking moon. Never did I think I'd be Oh. I got no gravity. Or less gravity. I wanted to jump more. That's a cool touch.
Our spaceship.
It's huge. I suppose that the moon is the only place one could hide it. It'll be alright.
Huh?
The way you feel in this moment, I went through it too, on Moon Prayer Night. The door was right in front of me, but I struggled to find the courage to step through. Solitude for me once meant living a life in which even I was absent. Before I met you, that was the only life I knew. But that night, solitude meant throwing away the life I had gained after meeting all
Armstrong
of you.
right now. I'm on the moon.
Go. Retrieve the part of your life that was once lost. Trust me, you will lose nothing by doing so. Look, Tavad is right there. All of our friends are down there, waiting
Sup,
for
guys?
You're right. Thanks, Columbina.
I want to see the inside. That's so cool. What is that? Is that the sun? We've come a long way since we theorized she was an angel.
Finished?
Yeah. Why did you take your eye mask off?
Well, since my return, I've decided to take more opportunities to see the world with my own eyes. Besides, I've always wondered how Teyvat looks from the moon.
And what do you think?
It's beautiful. I could spend a whole day here just gazing at it. What about you? What do you think of the truth you found?
Sandrone's still dead.
I haven't looked at another person's expression in a long time, but I think yours is saying it was neither good nor bad.
They did hint that they're taking her body back to Fontaine, back to the research institute. So I feel like they're kind of hinting that maybe she's not dead, maybe she's gonna get rebuilt. At least that's what I'm hoping.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before you give Nefer a run for her money.
Oh, I don't think that's going to happen. I'm much more used to sensing what's going on around me with Kuvaki. I think I'll save my eyes for seeing special moments I really want to remember.
I read the spaceship's flight logs. I always assumed that this was my first time in Tevat. I thought that Ether and I must have been hibernating in space for centuries on end, but the logs show that our spaceship flew over the skies of Tevat once before. A long, long time ago.
Flew over? So you didn't land?
No. The ship barely came to a stop before flying on again. After that, it continued traveling through space for a long time. Some of the data is corrupted, but I suspect that it kept flying for thousands of years. It was only after that that the ship made a forced landing in Nodcry. When Ether found me, he came from outside the ship.
Why?
Could this mean that he left the ship long before I did? Maybe even during our first pass over Tevat?
So, wait, is that why?
Right?
Is that why he might know about Conria? Because Conria was a long time ago. So maybe he left, our sibling left, to explore Tevat. That's how they became like the prince/princess, and how they were in Conria.
Yes. I can feel that the truth is coming together, one small piece at a time. I remember Ether telling me that when he first arrived in Conria, he could not recall the past. So this might be something that even he doesn't know.
Here, I made some space for you. Your mind must be racing, and this seems like the perfect place to relax and clear your head.
Oh, wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Wait here a moment.
What?
Hey, Columbina.
Oh my god, the outfit! Oh my god! The new outfit! Oh, she looks so good.
Is that a new outfit?
An old one, technically. It's been in a cabinet inside the ship this whole time. It's a matching pair with Ether's. He always liked this set more.
Huh. I don't think there's a huge difference.
Really?
Yes. It's still the same you.
She's got an
You're
earring
the same
like
person,
him.
no matter what clothes you wear.
Okay, she's got his earring.
Only Columbina would make an observation like that.
And I think he has her flower.
Traveler, do you consider Tevat your home?
Home is wherever Ether is.
Aww.
But then, after all the time I've spent here and everything I've been through... Yes, I'd say it's my home.
Would you change your answer if Tevat changed appearance? I mean, if the truth about Tevat turned out to be different than what you thought.
I don't know. But I don't think so. The truth is not what matters most to me about Tevat.
When I was first born, I longed for a home. And when you get something before you're mature enough to understand the world, you just take it at face value. I thought that a home was a transaction. You give me what I want, and I'll do the same for you. But you and your friends taught me what a true home should look like. You never asked for anything, yet you gave so generously to me.
That's because your friendship matters to us. It was worth it.
In the past, I thought that my birth in Nodcry must have been a mistake. But after journeying to the distant past where the story began, I realized that it was I who chose Nodcry to be my future home. Now, I am glad that I made that choice.
I'm sure your friends are just as glad.
In fact, I intend to make the same choice today as I did back then.
What do you mean?
Well, I've given the Eternal Moon's Marrow to Lauma, and the Iridescent Moon's Marrow to Arlecchino. And now, I shall return my Kuvagi to Nodcry again, that it may continue to protect my chosen home.
Wait, but what about your body?
Oh, are you worried that I'll disappear again? I won't. Not this time. The Frost Moon has now entered the fall sky, and I am the Trilune Goddess.
Yo, we got a moon!
I am only returning to Nodcry the part of me that it needs. I am giving what I can, because my home is worth it. Oh, and I have something for you, too.
For me?
Yes. Come closer.
Eh? Wow! What is this? Oh, okay, this is the new talent thing that they were talking about. Or sorry, new elemental buff that they were talking about. I didn't know it came from her.
What was that?
I lifted some of the restrictions this world placed on you. I trust this will help in your future adventures.
Traveler is buffed!
My power. It feels like it's grown. I can use the elements more freely now. Thank you. This will be a great help.
You're welcome. I see you as family, and after everything you've done for me, In fact, no. It's not because I owe you. It's because you're worth it. Here.
I'm worth it.
This flower is for you.
Oh, a big ass flower.
Isn't this a moon prayer blossom?
Yes. Don't worry. You will never see these flowers lose their color again.
Aww.
I'm finally discovering the joy of giving. How I wish I'd learned this sooner.
Hey, better late than never. What are you thinking about now?
Why don't you take a guess? You get one shot.
I don't think I'll get it in one guess. But I'm sure it's a happy thought.
That's kind of a sneaky answer. I can't say you got it wrong. Down into that. The moon seems so far away. I felt it might always lie beyond my reach. But on the moon, everything feels so close by. The haze that once enshrouded the skies has finally been dispersed. I feel like a traveler on a winter's night, starting a new chapter in my tale by the warmth of a bonfire. I don't have a lot of luggage, but I do have a lot of hope for the future.
Well, what's next?
Next, to start with, I want to stay here just a little longer. After that, let's return home and continue our journey.
Aww. I really like that. Oh my god. I really, really like that story.
These clothes bring back so many memories.
Aww. Honestly, drippy though. You gonna talk to her?
The journey goes on. For you, and for me. Like I said, this is not the end. I don't believe there has to be an ending.
Oh my god, are we actually going to Snezhnaya next? Can you tell me a little bit about Snezhnaya?
Oh, is that your next destination? Most people would probably tell you to pack some warm clothes. But I experience things differently than most people, so I can't know how cold it is. In fact, it is home to quite a wondrous heat source. I think they call it Kreshnik's torch. Every city in Snezhnaya is built around one of those. I sensed the energy it gave off as I was passing by on a railway train. It felt grand and distant. I also recommend the Korolievsky troupe in Snezhnograd. They give performances quite regularly, and entry was free for harbingers. I liked them a lot.
What do you know about the Saritsa?
Ice cold and sharp. Crystal clear in some ways, yet profoundly unfathomable in others. Like the thick layer of ice on top of a frozen lake. That's just the impression that Saritsa gives me. I was never able to glimpse what truly lies beneath that icy exterior.
I'm so excited to see her.
In fact, I don't think the people of Snezhnaya even know what kind of power their god wields. Maybe that's because the Tsaritsa herself has never acknowledged nor accepted that power.
She got some sort of, like, ultimate power? Tell me more about the Fatui.
There's Regrator, the Rooster, and the Jester. Between them, they control a lot of what happens in Snezhnaya. But I can never wrap my head around how exactly power is split between them. I just know they are each responsible for many specific domains. I noticed that the Rooster and Regrator often appear to get along on the surface, while working against each other in secret. And theirs is not a friendly rivalry. But I wasn't particularly interested, so I tended to keep my distance. Now that I think about it, the term Mistelton often seemed to come up in connection with Project Stuja.
What are your future plans?
Once things settle down in Notcry, I'd like to explore the world beyond Snezhnaya. You've told me so many stories about the other places you've been to, and all the friends you've made there. I'm curious to visit those nations and see them for myself. It would also help me learn more about the journey that has made you into the person you are today.
That's all the questions I have for now.
Okay. As you continue on your journey, don't forget to gaze up at the moon once in a while.
Aww.
It is, after all, no longer an illusion. It shall cast down its true moonlight, connecting us in truth.
Wow. How do I return to take that? How do I get off the freaking moon? Oh, there we go. I wanted to go inside my spaceship, though. Also, let me get a jump. Whoa. Wow. Wow. Whoa. Yeah, let's go home. Wow. Columbina's strongest character in Genshin? I mean, definitely. I feel like Arlecchino's still kind of on par for me.
To Jean, acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Ugh, this preamble is such a pain to write. It's probably high time we got rid of this acting business. I trust that Dern has updated you all on recent events. Hope we didn't worry you too much. The good news is, we managed to come together and put a stop to the Doctor's evil schemes. With that, I think it's safe to say that Notcry is finally out of the woods. As for the Fatui, not counting the Damselet, aka the Moon Goddess, who has left their organization, we found ourselves allied in this instance with both the Knave and Marionette. May she rest in peace.
May she rest in peace.
As ever, we find ourselves better off for making friends rather than enemies. But until we can ascertain the Saritsa's true intentions, the future remains uncertain. In a short while, wait. How am I meant to surprise everyone if I tell them in a letter that I'm heading home? Well, that would be a huge waste. Okay, got it.
Oh yeah, isn't there supposed to be a new, like, Mondstadt, like, update to the region? Like, we're gonna get some more, like, eventually or something? Is that when Barca's gonna return?
I will begin sending the expeditionary team back home in waves. I'm sure they'll be able to answer any questions you still have. I hope they won't gloss over the details of my many heroic deeds. But if they do, I'm sure it'll be because they're just too exhausted from the long journey. I think of Mondstadt daily. Please give everyone my best regards. P.S. The honorary knight went above and beyond this time. Are there any other honors we can give her? I'll leave it with you. P.P.S.
PP.
Please be extra nice to Klee for the foreseeable future.
Aww.
I cashed in on the last favor that the Hexen Circle owed us, so we need to earn some more goodwill. If there's any serious problems, feel free to stick me in solitary confinement when I get back. I'll do the time for her.
Aww.
Whew. And that, as they say, is all she wrote. End of an era. And with the moon shining down brighter than ever, I think everyone is gonna sleep well tonight.
Aww. Okay, that was nice. What? Never mind. What was that? What was that glitchy thing? That looked like,
I wonder how the food in Pyramida tastes.
what's your name? Is it Asmodeus? The unknown god? Who now has a name? Spooky. Kind of looked like her. Maybe we've angered the heavenly principles. Oh my god. But yeah, oh my god, I love this quest. This was amazing. Like, I said this before, I wasn't particularly fond of Notlin. It had moments that I liked, but not one of my favorites. But this nation was great. Oh my god. But I guess we are absolutely going into Snezhnaya next. So that's a little exciting and sad as well, but I really enjoyed this quest. And if you're watching the YouTube video, hope you guys enjoyed. Please remember to like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye!